I really appreciate it, love. I really do. I just there's a plethora of better options out there. Kai's on, Lance's on, Asher's on. There's Earth. Uh, so I'm really quite touched. So it's been a day. There's been a lot going on. There's there's always a lot going on, isn't there? It's always there's a lot of things going on in our world right now. There's a lot of things where people want us to feel terrible. They want us to give up. I feel like it's almost it starts to feel malicious intent after a while. It starts to feel like there's some kind of plan that they're going to tell us that we should give up, but we don't want to. That's why we're here. So I don't have much in the way of prepared anything. It's been a little bit crazy, but I do want to talk a little bit here about a few things with the running, and then I have a little bit about the flying. It's a little bit fraught this week, so we'll get there. We'll get there. So let's see here. So let's do this and let's do that. So welcome everybody to another installment of the Furry Running Club Primrose's stream. I truly appreciate having everybody here. I hope everybody's had a good week so far. Happy Thursday, or as I've heard it called, Friday Eve, which absolutely does work. So we're trying. We're getting there. Everybody's a little stressed out right now, but we're getting there. So before I get into the stuff I did this morning, I want to say that I actually forgot something on Tuesday, which is something Friday's a keeper. I appreciate that. There's music night at the club. Yay, that should be a good time. So I'm hoping to be there. I forgot something that I was going to do on Tuesday, reference the marathon that I finished on Saturday. And that's okay. It doesn't really matter terribly much. I'm going to move myself over just a little bit here because there are no images this time because I don't have anything prepared. But it's something that a dear friend of mine who was the raid leader of my guild back in WoW used to say. He used to say that second kills were the best. Why is my nose so far in the air? So let's raise that up a little bit and then let's hit the reset. There we go. So now when I look up at things, it doesn't look like, I'm so superior and snooty. You can see up my nose. I have nothing to be superior about. Earth. The Forgotten Moon, thank you for the lurk. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate having you here. Hope you're getting relaxed. So, Magrantha, Darren would say, second kills are the most important thing. What am I talking about? I'm talking about boss kills in WoW, in raids, in high order raids. I did actually raid Mythic for a little while. I was terrible. I only turned in gray parses. If you know what that means, I'm sorry. If you don't bother. Don't worry about it. This is very competitive, very esoteric. That was a long time ago. But I also got benched. I got kicked out because I suck. But I did raid for years and years and years with my guild. That is sadly no more. I haven't played WoW in a very long time. I doubt I'll ever go back. But what he would say really has stuck with me forever, and I actually need to reach out to him more. He never knew I was a furry. We've met IRL a couple times. I went to one of his meetups for a bunch of games. It was a huge amount of fun out in a cabin out in the woods with like 40 other people. It was amazing. He would say the first kill could be a fluke. When you're trying to, you fight and fight and fight, repeated over and over again, trying to learn the mechanics of this boss, the detailed teamwork required, the positioning, how to execute perfectly while doing your rotation perfectly, the whole time while trying to keep about 7 different things in your head at the same time, dealing with comms. dealing with each other, reacting to events, reacting to something happening to somebody else, the unexpected. It would just go on and on and on. Some of these bosses we would fight 200-300 times before we'd finally get a kill. And it felt it felt like a miracle. That could be a fluke. That could be just dumb luck. Second kill. The second kill was the proof in the pudding. That meant we could actually do it. That meant we had actually learned. That meant we were strong enough. Saturday was my second marathon. Yes, I trained for more than a year. I ran more than 1,000 miles to train for Athens. I am approaching 1,500 miles now. But Athens was very rough. The goal of Athens was merely to finish. And I did. I wanted to finish under 6, and I did. But it was incredibly rough. It was uneven as hell. I ran out. I walked between 30 and 35 kilometers. I was almost giving up. I did manage to get running again, and I told myself that if I stopped again, I would never start again, so I just kept running the last 5 kilometers or so, even though I couldn't feel anything anymore. It hurt so damn much. But I did it, and I ran through the city into the stadium to the finish line, which was a moment I will never forget for the rest of my life. This Saturday was a much different thing. I didn't let myself be uneven. I didn't let myself go too fast at the beginning and then die out at the 30-kilometer mark or so. And when I was out there on that road, I need to get this model updated. These chicken spindly arms, my goodness, earth. When I was out there, 30 kilometers or so, that was pretty much at the turnaround the second time. It was a double out and back. So we went out about 6.55 miles, turned around, come back, turn around again, and did it again. That's 4th time out there at that turnaround, that lonely turnaround. Everything was stretched out. I was all by myself. All the other runners had been either left behind or had long finished well ahead of me. That was when it really counted. That's when it hurt. That's when my heart rate got really fucking high. I didn't even notice it. And that's when I just had to push, and I did. That was the second kill. And I did it. I held that 11 slightly over. It bled off to a little under a 12 at the very, very end, but I didn't lose it that much. That was the difference. So persistence can work miracles, and it's never impossible. That's one thing I could say to everyone, is that it's never impossible. So I did run this morning. It's only been 4 days, four, there we go. I'm on 4, there we go, 4 days. But my coach said, hey, let's give you a recovery run. So it wasn't that fast. It was honestly, I ended up boogity boogity boo. Hi, K9 Earth. Pleasure to see you as always, love. Earth. It ended up being pretty much exactly 10.5-minute miles for 30 minutes. So I ran almost exactly 3 miles, a tiny bit slightly under. And I felt good. It hurt. Oh yeah, I'm beat up. I'm still pretty fried after Saturday, but I could do it. I could get out there, and it felt good. Also, I had my brand new shoes, which is nice. They came in after I got back from the marathon, because the Brooks Glycerin GTS 22s were released on February 1st, which is the day I ran the marathon. So my old shoes, one pair that ran Athens and the other pair that ran Death Valley, have now been retired. They both have more than 400 miles. It is time for them to go. So Death Valley was also hard because my shoes were a little bit screwed. So yeah, they do wear out. They do. You can 500 is about the maximum, and I was getting close to that. And above 3 to 4, yeah, you got to start watching out, because you will beat the heck out of them. That's a lot of miles to put on these things. So Yeah, anybody that says running is cheap is a fucking liar. How am I? Ah! Earth. Earth. I want to be free. Ah! Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, Canine. Earth. I'm actually pretty good. I did sleep. I was up a little late last night, but it wasn't doom scrolling or something else, but it was a little bit on the little bit on the tired side, but not too bad. So I'm okay. This is the last thing today. Hecky. Sorry. This is the last thing today, so this is all good. But I'm okay. But I did run this morning about 3 miles, which this is going to sound really arrogant, but it's not. I swear. I'm a very humble wolf. It's nothing for me. I can run 3 miles in my sleep now. So that was a recovery run, a 30-minute 5K, which is a big achievement for a lot of people, and I get that is nothing for me now. When I really push, I can do it in 24. So I did run this morning, which was nice. I've been doing walking before, which is good. I also have gotten into rucking with an R, not an F. That's the other thing. R is important. This is the crazy idea that I read about in a book, and I looked online. It's like, hey, this is actually a thing where you put weights in your backpack and you walk. So I've been wearing my boots. This is sort of training for later this year. I want to go back to Northern Wales, to Mount Snowdon, and I actually want to climb this time. I don't want to ride the train like I did 4 or 5 years ago. I want to climb that damn thing. So a little practice with my boots and exercise. I'm not particularly worried about a quote unquote very strenuous hike, considering I'm a marathoner. But oh, hello, my great love. Welcome in. Earth. It is a pleasure to see you as always, love. I hope you've been having a good day and a good week. Here we are on Thursday, or Friday Eve, as I like to say. So it's been good. So I do the running 6 days a week, although I've been off a lot this week because I'm on recovery after running a marathon. I do the rucking 3 times a week now at work, which is great because I can do it at work. I just grab my backpack, go out there, and just take about 20 minutes, walk a mile with 10 pounds of weight in my backpack. It actually feels better putting all that weight on my back. My back problems go away. What the hecky? So it's making me stronger. Oh yeah, then I also did a CrossFit WOD today, so I've been doing that a lot. So Earth, I may have a problem. Yeah, I may have a problem. Oh, thank you. Sheesh, I would destroy my insides running that much. So the way you run that much is you run a lot. Wait, those numbers are out of date. Whoops. Whoopsie, forget that. So I have the better numbers. I have the paper, ladies and germs. So this is Prim is built different. No, I have to disagree with you, love. I was 48-year-old, 310-pound, never ran. I was the fat kid in school who figured out that if I was really fucking slow and made a big project of it, I could only run 3 laps in PE and say I'd lie and say I'd run 4, and then I didn't have to run the 4th for the mile run because I did that in like 20 minutes. And it was terrible for that. I was that kid. I've been that way my entire life. I've changed. If I can change, assuming there's nothing structurally wrong, which is a thing, I get it, almost anybody can. But what it takes is a monumental amount of dedication. This is one of the hardest thing you can do, period. There's a reason a marathon is so respected. There's a reason this race is named after a place and has a legend associated with. There's a reason they're run all over the world. There are probably at least 5 of them every single day somewhere on Earth. It's absolutely wild. There's so many races. It's absolutely crazy. So all right. So what did I do? Let's talk. He's been blessed by Hermes. Wow. So I get the wing sandals on my feet. I get the, yeah, if I was built like Hermes, I would be really, really happy about that. I'm not built like the Greek god Earth. That's very elegant. I love that. Well, Earth. Yes, the messenger of the gods. I was a very fat child. Don't know if I ever told you that, friend. Free fool lore. Yeah, been there, done that. I mean, I had most of my life. I had fatty liver, high blood pressure, pre-diabetes, probably arterial sclerosis. Who knows what the fuck is in there now? And that damage. Oops. Freedom. That shit's still in there. Those liver tests are still kind of scary, but it does regenerate, so we're hoping on that. But yeah, you do that for 40 years and it does leave damage, so yay. But all we can do is be better now. So it is possible to change it. I lost 1/3 of my body weight. That's a lot. It is possible. Okay, so a fat guy, no offense, can do it. But can a skinny guy and me do it? Yes. What you have to do is you don't start out running. Get out there every single day and walk 15 minutes, half an hour. Don't do it hard. Don't even break a sweat, but do it every single day. Every day. If it's raining, take an umbrella. If it's dark, take a flashlight. If it's cold, wear a jacket. If it's hot, go earlier in the morning because you can't really wear clothing to fight that. Do it every single fucking day. Don't ever skip one. Do that for a month and you will be better. And then go to a site that I actually deleted the command because nobody ever used it and I felt self-conscious, but there's a site called marathonhandbook.com and they have plans that are called Couch to 5K. And most of them involve walking, lots and lots and lots of walking. There's little periods of running built in there 4 times a week when they send you out there to do these. It's all times. There's no paces. We don't give a fuck how fast you are. Just jog for like a minute and then walk for 2 minutes and do that like 5 times in a row. That's your workout for the day. That plan, it's like 6 weeks long. It got me to 5K. You do that, you're on your way. Then there's a 10K plan. There's a half marathon plan. There's a full marathon plan. I got a coach by the time I got to the half, but it's absolutely possible. The key is consistency. You don't train once. You train every single day. They start you out 4 times a week. My coach eventually increased me to 5. I didn't even notice because I just do what I'm told. It wasn't until my friends pointed out, it's like, you do realize you're going 5 times a week now. It's like, really? That's been like a month. I didn't even notice because I have coaches, I have doctors, I have friends looking at my run posts I make. Nobody bothers to tell the horse. I just is, okay, well, I get up and I do what I'm told. I didn't notice when I got increased to 6 because I'm semi-professional now. Earth, walk, grit. That's, yeah. Walking uses the same muscles as running. You do that half an hour every single fucking day for a month, you'll build muscle. You will. I guarantee it. The thing is, people think, oh, you just work out for like a week or something, it'll be better. No. Do it for a month. But don't do it hard because then you'll fucking quit. Do it easy, but do it consistently. More question, boss. Well, that's obviously not me. Go ahead. While you're typing, I'll go through the numbers for this while. So January 20th, before the marathon, I was on taper. I only did 26.4 miles. January 27th, that week, that included the marathon. So there was a few miles in there, 35.5 miles of running. When do I start? How about right now? I'm going to be on for 4 hours. Get up. Take your headset off, your headphones off, walk around the block. Now, if it's icy out there, if you're in the Northwest, do be careful. Wear yourself some good shoe spikes and stuff. I mean, don't hurt yourself, love, but whatever. Get up and do it now. Do it now. And then, I'm serious about this, by the way. Yes, miss the stream. Some of it will only take you half an hour, maybe 15 minutes. I don't care. I'm not important. You are. You don't have to. Watching me is nothing. Doing Doing something for yourself is everything. That'll make me much more happy than you. Yes, you are. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But here's the thing. You can go and you can miss 15 minutes, half an hour right now, but exclamation point Discord. And then you can join my Discord. And when you do that walk, tell me about it in the cave chat, in the general chat. And then tell me tomorrow. And then tell me the day after that. Just like I put all these posts. That's why I do it. I don't put these run reports to aggrandize myself. I do it to encourage everybody else to do the same. I want to see lots of firsts telling me, oh, I walked half an hour. Oh, I jogged on that plan in 4 intervals of 5 minutes each or something. I did that. It's like, oh, I finished my first 5K. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. So yeah, do it now. Why not now? Yeah, that's it. 5K is an excellent goal. It's dark out. Take a flashlight. That's what they're for. I mean, if you live in some incredibly dangerous area, obviously be intelligent about this. But I've run in the dark a lot. I've run in the rain. I've run in the snow. I've run in a blizzard in Norway on inches of compacted snow. You won't give up, will you? No. That is the one thing I don't fucking do anymore. I've forgotten how. I don't fucking give up. Thank you, puppy. I was actually purposely leaving it on Dyson because I didn't have really much prepared, but you are correct. So thank you, my love. I thank you. Good boy. Good puppy. Solus, Arf. Sad Arf. I'm sorry, but I'm glad you're here. So if you want to talk about it, that's fine. We don't shy away from the tough stuff here, obviously to us appropriate, but my DMs are open, but we don't shy away from the tough stuff here. That's a Primrose sign. Wow. Thank you. I don't run for myself. That's not what got me to finish a fucking marathon. I didn't do it for all those medals over there. They're about 15 feet to my left here. It's a big ass rack of like 10 of them. Yeah, they're nice. They feel good. I do it because I can show you it's fucking possible. It doesn't matter how old or how broken you are. You can fucking do it. Because I'm living proof. I am the least likely guy. If you were there on Tuesday, that picture of that guy in front of the Saturn V, the fucking whale, he was out of shape at Earth. I'm on a roll. We'll snooze that right now. Earth. It's possible. And if I could help somebody, anybody, I actually have firsts who are trying to run. They're working on it. Then I finally done something good. Finally started to atone for all the shit I've done in my life. Finally made a difference. You're right back, Kay. Not out of shape. I was never in shape. You know, round is a shape, whatever. It doesn't matter. The past is gone. It doesn't fucking matter. We don't know about the future. I could be gone tomorrow. Who the fuck knows? All we have is today. All we have is today. I'm a walking twig for crying out loud. Then exercise more. Walk some more. Get that Couch to 5K plan off of marathonhandbook.com. They give it away for free. It's a beautiful, really well done plan. Totally scientifically proven. Not hard. Won't take very long. It's only, I think, 4 times a week. And it's like 6 weeks long, and it will fucking get you there. It doesn't matter how fast you are. It doesn't matter how long you take the fucking time to finish it. You will finish it. That's the important thing. And then once you do that, if you want to, you could go on. And you know, if one of you actually gets to the point where you want to run a race, I will fucking fly out and I will run with you. I dream about doing that. I don't do this for myself. I do it for you. That's why I do it. Earth. Ah. Focus. I get the feeling I'd be eating your dust. No, you would not. I would run with you, not ahead of you. Earth. That is fine. Nope. I wouldn't try to set any PRs or anything. I would go with you. It doesn't matter how fucking slow it is. I don't give a shit. The important thing is that you finish. Do you have any fucking clue how much I dream about somebody crossing that finish line with me, seeing that sight out there, that they've accomplished something that big, that they've managed to pull off something that much and managed to do that hard work? Because you still have to run every fucking step yourself. That they've done that themselves, that they've improved themselves, that they've bettered themselves, they proved to themselves that it's possible. That they cross that finish line and they give you a medal, because they give everybody who finishes a medal, because they know they're all runners who volunteer at these races. They give you a medal, and then you turn it, you claps against me, and you take me. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Thank you for the follow, Solus. I appreciate that. That would be crying. That would be crying. It's a little hard to tell the difference, I know. That's something I noticed on TV shows. It's like, what the heck is she doing? Oh, crying is a little hard to discriminate sometimes, but yes, that's crying. I wear my heart way the hell out on my sleeve now. I've lost my ability to be reticent anymore. Anyway. Hecky. Wow. Didn't expect this. A lot of time has been taken up, but I wanted to run again. I was really fucking old when I started. It's never too late. Well, it is. But it's... I'm probably proud of yourself. Well, I appreciate that, love. Thank you. And I am, but I get emotional thinking about this, because I don't do this for myself. I think about what I can do for others, because I've been helped so much. I've been helped so much. It's monumental. This drive, this pull, this absolutely insane motivation I have to do 3 simultaneous exercise programs, including marathoning. One of the hardest things you can do, period. It's not me. It's not me. It's everybody who's helped me, who's cared for me, who's been there for me. It's all the first. So I have this massive obligation to give back. I'm not ready. I'm going to run out of snoozes here. So yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's all it takes. Not a whole lot at once. Little bits over and over and over and over again. That's how you do fucking anything. That's how you improve. That's how you lose weight. That's how you help everything. That's how you get out of depression. That's how you fuck. We have this idea that it's like, yeah, the montage plays and it takes like 5 seconds and the hero's better. Everything's fine. It takes years. It takes so much time and dedication. That's the hard part. Everybody wants an immediate fucking gratification. Well, I'm sorry. It doesn't work that way. On immediate fucking gratification, go to Vegas, but you're going to lose all your money. All right. Anyway, I'm losing track. So this week, total distance, although a lot of it was walking, which is fine, 6.5 miles. This is not a heavy week. I think I'm definitely ramping back up later when we get to the heavier training, because my coach is a slave driver. I actually went and saw her today. She was super happy about my performance in Death Valley. But she knows I'm not strong now, which is a very, very dangerous thing, because it means she can say, oh, you can be faster now. So congratulations, you're going to run a fuckload really fast. It's like, ow, Okay, boss, I'm off. Start my mission. See you soon. Come back and tell us, please. Good luck. Be safe. Wear your coat. Bring a flashlight. Thank you. Fucking hell. Holy shit, I feel great. Wow. Earth. All right. So those numbers were wrong. Here's the real ones. Will do. Thanks, K9. Thank you so much. God. Wow. Holy shit. Feel like I did it. Total numbers 1,476.9 miles, 262 hours. Total elevation gain has gone above flight level 520. We are way the hell up there. That's a lot of elevation gain. 3 5Ks, 2 10Ks, 4 half marathons, 2 full marathons. I've never DNF'd a race. Okay, we are way, the Twitch is way angry and wants to run an ad, and I have to get up and walk a little bit, because one thing that marathoning will do is make your legs be totally fucking unhappy with you sitting for very long. So let's all follow K9's example and get up and do a little stretchy stretch. So get a little water, maybe a snack or something. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, so everybody just chill, chill, chill. Earth, earth, earth. We'll be right back, and then we'll talk a little flying stuff. So earth. Okay, so we click that.
Across the room, 5 cool messages just for you. You say my name as if I'm indispensable. Working nights trying to skirt the rush, where everybody's talking but they don't say much. I swear to God I'm not the one you're looking for. Now the wolves are here to take you, and your credit card won't save you. I got your name on the blacklist, baby, I'm over it.
All right, so, okay. Maybe that's a little too far down. Hello, welcome back, welcome back. And now it's okay, so raise it a little. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's a little better. Welcome back. Okay, so, holy shit, I feel like I won an award. I got somebody to go out and do something. That's, wow. Yay, yay me. Okay, woot. All right, so let's go back to the normal stuff. Now I can normally go to the photos screen for this, because it's kind of a travel thing, but I don't actually have any photos for this, I'm afraid. So arf. Earth, absolutely, Solace. Earth. So, that's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to drop this down just a little bit. There we go. So, we'll stay here for a little while. That's fine. But we're going to talk a little flying actually right now. Earth. Here, good Wolf Solace. Earth. It's a pleasure to see you here. Thank you for being here. And I try to be here for everybody. And I know it's tough. I know. But all we've got is each other. So, silly, jokey, happy things about flying are not really a good thing right now. As I'm sure all of you know, I think it was slightly over a week ago now, we had a horrific tragedy in Washington, D.C. The first full hull loss in a very, very long time in the Western world. And no, this did not involve my company. No, this did not involve anybody I know. And no, I cannot make any speculation, or do I have any information. I am contractually bound by my company to not talk about that, and I would not do so even without such a restriction, because such is not only churlish, but is massively irresponsible to the memory of everyone that has been lost. So I beg of you, please disregard everything that's in the media about this. They don't know anything. The NTSB moves at a glacial pace, but they are the finest investigative body on this earth. They will figure out what went wrong, but it will take 2 years. They are very, very thorough. There will be changes to whatever happened, procedures, whatever. But this is a terrible, terrible thing. I never flew the 700s myself, but I am very intimately familiar with the type, having had thousands of hours of PIC time in a CRJ 200. So, yeah, I feel it. And I'm horribly shaken by this. So, I'm not going to do anything jokey or silly today. What I will talk about is something that I know very, very well, having worked in airline safety for many, many years. This is a rather small community. Those who are in there are not very many in number. Those who are furries are much, much smaller, I'm sure. Those who have streams, I may be the only one. But I do know quite a lot. So I've gotten this question many, many times when I was flying, when I was out on the line. Some passenger would come up and would literally ask me, is it safe? And this is, we call it the question, because it happens a lot and we don't know what to say. Obviously, the answer is yes. I am not insane. I just flew that plane in. I've been flying it all day. We came from wherever to pick you up here, and now we're going to fly you back. Yes, it was safe. It's been flown thousands and thousands of times. But it is hard for people to quantify this because we have this culture of disasters and movies and TV shows where it bleeds, it leads. We've talked about the media. Airline people despise the media. They can't tell their asshole from a hole in the ground many times. They get everything wrong. So don't believe them. What I can say is that we go to unbelievable, extraordinary lengths to ensure that it is actually safe. Because that's how we have managed to accomplish making airline travel the literal safest mode of transport, period. Nothing beats us. Driving in a car is thousands of times more risky. You are literally taking your life in your own hands. It is so other drivers, everybody, it's bad conditions, other things going wrong, mechanical difficulties, everything. There's so much that goes wrong. So the number of wrecks in every day is so many more than we've had probably in all of aviation's history. It's crazy. Boats, trains, much more dangerous. Walking is much more dangerous statistically. Staying in bed, much more dangerous statistically. The safest period you will ever be in your entire life is aboard an airliner. Does everyone think that way? No. The way it works is 10% to a third, sometimes it varies, of the passengers will either be airline crew, be military, be cognizant of this, be aware of everything, and know what's going on, and aware of this sort of thing. We have a lot of non-revs. So that's fine. Everybody else is scared. And we are aware of this. It causes a lot of ill effects. I have had things happen myself. I remember distinctly when I was in college, back when the dinosaurs roamed the earth. I got on a flight from out of Phoenix, Arizona to go back to my parents for Thanksgiving. Sitting there, I wasn't airline crew then, so I just paid for my ticket like everybody else. I was training to be a pilot. I knew a lot. I had taken college classes in airline safety and accident investigation. I knew quite a lot. And I was I'd never been really a tense flyer. Sitting there in my seat, just reading my book. And all of a sudden, as we're screaming down the runway, this hand reaches over and seizes, hello, and seizes me on the arm. Actually, the upper arm. Can I get the upper arm? I can't. Whatever. Pod tracking is a little fucky. And the lady, I turn and I look at the lady next to me, and she's white as a fucking sheet. Just scared out of her gourd. Eyes like saucers, white all the way around. And boy, she had a grip on her. Holy fuck. The feeling in my arm went away almost immediately. It's like, holy hell. So the touching a stranger is a rather dramatic taboo in our society. So to do that means she was really fucking desperate. So fortunately, she got a bit lucky because she happened to be sitting next to a pilot. And instead of hitting her, which is what a lot of people would have done to get her to let the fuck go, I said, "Are you okay? Are you scared?" Just got this little shake of little nod of the head. It's like, so I talked her down. Spent the entire rest of the flight talking to her, explaining things, saying that what I did, what I was training for, and it got better. Got better. For one thing, she certainly let go, which was nice. She apologized, but people are scared, and I get that. It's alien, it's unusual, and you're surrounded by everything that says, "Oh, it's a disaster." I mean, I remember I was in Egypt when we hit one of the 11 flights I did in Egypt. I know this was in Greece, actually. This was in Greece. It was a flight up to Thessaloniki, actually. It was relatively recent. And as we accelerated for takeoff, I was following my own advice. I put everything down. I was paying attention for the takeoff roll in case of an RTO. And I see this guy a couple rows away starts and crosses himself just as we start accelerating down the runway. And I just bit back a laugh. It's like, hey, if it helps you, that's fine. It's like, I get you. You're scared. That's fine. But trust me, we try very, 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 very hard. My entire career, aside from those years that I actually flew, have been entirely involved in safety. I've worked in the safety department. I do work in IT now, but I handle configuration for our safety systems. I'm intimately familiar. I've taken many courses. I've been to many, many, many meetings all over the world. We do a ton for safety. Most of it proactive. Anytime you change anything at an airline, you have to analyze it for safety risks. That's how you make this work. So you don't wait for something to happen. It's not a matter of, oh, they're going to tear apart the wreckage and they're finding out what happened. They're doing that now. But every time we change the spelling of a word in a manual, we have to do what's called an SRA, a safety risk assessment on it. We have to file that system I maintain to do all that filing, by the way. We have to plan for it. We have to analyze the downstream effects. Will this change anything? Will this cause anyone to become confused? Could this potentially change a procedure that would cause something to happen downstream? Could this change, just changing how they drive a tug or set up a tow bar? Could this potentially, could that tow bar break? Could it fly off? Could they smash it in the side of the airplane? Could they do something like that? There's so much analysis. It goes into so many things all the time, over and over and over, day after day after day. We do this continuously. Can everything be made completely and 100% safe? No. Life has risks. And I am deeply, deeply, deeply struck and sorry for what happened at National Airport a week ago. I do not know what happened. None of us do. But we will know eventually, and we just need to be patient. Does that mean it's unsafe? No. We are all still out there, and when they figure out what happened, we will probably end up changing things. This is what's happened many, many times before. So, all I can say is that humans are bad at risk analysis. This is something you really have to be trained for. They freak out over things with such a low probability because there's two aspects to risk. There's a criticality, and then there's a probability. Everybody's over criticality. Oh my God, it's the end of the world. It's so horrible. It's going to cause this huge hassle. Everything's going to go bad. My life's going to be over. They're going to leave me. Everything's going to go bad. It's a meteor. Aliens are going to arrive and they're going to probe us all. Ooh. Who knows what the hell's going to happen? They fail to look at probability. They just see, oh, it's a catastrophic risk. That's terrible, right? Yes, but it's got a probability that requires scientific notation. You're more probable to have a meteor land on your head than some of these events. I mean, so why are you stressing out about something like that? You should be stressing out about something that has a much lower criticality, but a higher probability. Things like not taking care of yourself. The probability of that causing you problems is 1. It's a guarantee. The probability of not getting enough sleep causing you problems is 1. It's a guarantee. The probability of trying to do everything for yourself and not reaching out to others, because we are social creatures at our base, is guaranteed. Shit will go wrong. I guarantee it. But these are not the things that everybody stresses about because they're so quotidian. They're after the, like you said, Solus, alien, arf, woo, let the probing begin. Or getting run over by bad drivers in traffic. Much higher probability risk. This is why it's important when you're crossing the street to look both ways. And that's dead fucking serious. Holy fuck. Hi, Werewoosk. Hi, Cody. Erf. So, hi. Welcome, Erf. This is why it's important to not just look at whether something's bad, it's whether it can happen. And just because it doesn't seem that dangerous in the first place, it can actually be very, very dangerous because it has a much higher probability of occurring. So if I could teach people better risk assessment, I wish I could, but it took me years. It's something that requires reorienting your thoughts, but it's possible. So, thank you for giving a shout out to Cody, which is a pristine example of the ant holding up a sign pointing to the elephant. But yes, thank you. So I appreciate that. So that's about it. I don't have a big thing with travel photos or funny pictures of aviation. I don't have that this week. This is not really the week for it. So that's about it. But holds magnifying glass. No. It's warm. It's very, very warm. Earth. Dude, you're gonna incinerate me. Earth. It's good to see you, silly werewolf. I hope you're doing well. Earth. I'm happy for you, by the way. Earth. So puts it away, hugs. Well, I appreciate that love. So that's about it. So we talked about the running. We talked about the that. So let's get us to the game. Let's vacuum up that sweet, sweet power from that star. So let's go to here. And then let's, nobody's redeemed anything, right? No. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, this is good. So let's go here. I do have a new one. Nobody's ever seen it yet, which is kind of nice. So that's fine. I'm a little scared by it. So, so let's do us some Dysons. We're definitely seriously into the point of redoing a bit of the factory. The oil works are a bit screwed. Also, I think the technology has gone to LMAO this screen. You haven't seen this, Cody? Oh my God. This has been in there, I think, from the start. The thing is, all of my art assets are terrible and need to be updated and are horrible. I made this in GIMP over a weekend. But see, the thing is, actually, there has been an incident. I was saving a file from InspiroBot and failed to notice that the save window went to my download folder where there were certain images. There was just thumbnails, but yes, so that was a little dangerous. But this is actually a joke that my wife used to tell all the time. It was great that you don't have to have an incident if you just say the incident. We don't do that anymore because of the incident. Oh, he's never been the same since the incident. Oh, it's terrible. Everybody's unhappy because of the incident. What is the incident? There was no incident, but we're just saying that as an excuse to get everybody wanting to do what we want them to. So that's why we say the incident. So there's not really a huge incident, but I thought it was funny that, yes, some of the assets I use are quick, scrunkly ones before I was even an affiliate. It's okay. So yeah, same. Yeah. So that's yeah. I do have an artist, Jewel, who is working on things, but she's working on porn right now. But eventually, I did discuss getting some actual art assets for the stream, but not yet. So let's go over here. So okay, everything's clear. So we can take that away. We can also switch around the audio, and I've been hearing double music and double Dyson for a little while, so I'm gonna lose my mind, but that's okay. So this is so cool. I love this game. Of course, you can't see my mouse, but see, this is the end goal. You can see from the planet there is a railgun shooting a continuous stream of solar harvesting satellites to form this ring that then aligns itself to form the Dyson swarm around the star. So we're going to get there. Not tonight, but we're going to get there. So, all right. So isn't it pretty? We can fly out in space and we can watch it happen. So let's look. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Dumb. I wanted to load the game. There we go. So load the game. All right, so technology tree. So what are we doing here? So game is running. So
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Freedom. Let me go. Oh, thank you for the pets, Jack. Hi, Jack. Hello. It's a pleasure to see you. Water. Oh, am I the good boy? I am the good boy. All right. So when we last left, we were redoing the factory to try to actually have a bus. Hi, Jack. It's a pleasure to see you as always. So we need to. So I don't have too many more things coming in. I forgot the magnetic particle trap, which is just a raw material, I think. Later on, the technology has advanced a lot further than I am. Supermagnetic field generators, better blueprints. I've never used a blueprint yet. So let's look. What do we got? Oh, planetary logistics. Oh, planetary logistics as opposed to just logistics. So planet-wide cargo transportation can be achieved through planetary logistics stations and logistics drones when the material technology reaches a certain level. With proper configuration of supply tasks, automatic cargo delivery is possible with logistics drones. Yay! So you get these towers, and then you get these logistics drones. This is we're on our way to the ships, where you actually mount for interstellar. Well, it's from planet to planet, so we can actually fly cargo drones back and forth between the factories we have on our two planets instead of me having to do it manually, which is nice. Integrated logistics. Deeper understanding of material structures, integrated logistics technology now improved, and increased the carrying capacity of conveyor belts. Two successive objects on a conveyor belt into one. Oh, we double up them. So this is automatic piler. Oh, we start stacking things. That's what's going on. Building an auto piler on a conveyor belt automatically merges two cargoes on the belt into one, which significantly enhances the belt's carrying capacity. Yeah, this is down the road. We can't actually manufacture new stuff. I do not have yellow science yet, so that's titanium. We're not there yet. So high strength titanium, we're not there yet. So energy storage. Ooh, batteries. Batteries are good. So we'll have that. Geothermal extraction. Ooh, geothermal. All right, let's see. A lava planet rich in magma with enormous energy, which can be exploited with geothermal extraction technology. So we went to all that trouble to wrap that lava planet in a ring. I love the planet. Put a ring on it. Of solar panels. Actually, not necessary because we just use geothermal power, which generates a lot. Fueled by magma, where multiple successive low energy photons are merged into a single high energy photon, and the energy is steadily transmitted to the power grid. You use the heat to power a thermocouple. That's how you do the geothermal power. Earth. Generation output directly correlates to the concentration of magma, which we don't have on this planet, but we do have on the other ones. So yeah, research that. Solar sail orbit system. We're already there. Hecky. The thing is, so there is one thing about this game is that solar sails have a time degradation. They actually wear out relatively fast until you actually start building a Dyson Sphere. So, yeah, use EM rail and ejectors, so rail guns, to launch solar sails on a continuous and massive scale to form a Dyson swarm for collecting stellar radiation more efficiently. This is solar power on a big fucking scale. This is what we're definitely headed towards. Slapped up there. Ray receiver can receive high energy rays that are transmitted back from the Dyson Sphere and directly output the energy receives the power grid. The efficiency of ray reception determines the energy obtained. So this is that thing where we talk about space-based solar power that everybody thinks is going to solve all our energy problems, and it actually would, because you can loft solar arrays measured in square kilometers. So because they're just assembled in space, they're very, very low infrastructure. It's just a huge giant solar panel. So you can get massive collection time. You can put it in a sun synchronous orbit, so it's constantly exposed to solar radiation, and just leave it up there. It doesn't degrade. It doesn't get dusty because it's in space. It does take micrometeorite impacts, but that's not too bad. But the problem is you got to get the power back, and you can't really run a cable. It doesn't work that way with orbital mechanics, so you got to transmit it by microwaves. Now, as long as these aren't very high intensity microwaves, you're not actually gonna microwave the entire city. That's a bit of a science fiction misnomer, but you still need a receiver and all that. So it's a technology that we're kind of close to having already, but not quite. But here in the game, yep, you bet your bottom butt we got it. So Earth. Mini fusion power. Ooh. Yeah, that's fancy. Mini fusion power plant. Deuterion fuel rod. We're skipping fission and we're going straight to fusion. High strength material that requires, that's carbon nanotubes. Whoa, we're getting fancy here. We're getting fancy. Structure mixers. Oh, this is what unlocks the yellow sciences. So we're not there yet. Explosive units. Ooh. Classic chemical formula. After reaction conditions, raw materials have been optimized. Reliable explosive can be made and casually handled. Wait, I think casually handling explosives sounds like a very bad idea. Earth unlocks explosives. Wow, that's fancy. Earth. All queues are full. Golden Risk. Welcome. Well, thank you for being here. Earth. Hi. Hello, Earth. So we've managed to fill that up. Oh. Reinforced thruster, upgrade engine, propelled list, rebuilds travel between planets. Fancy. Oh, it takes high strength billets and electromagnetic. Wow, this is. All right, so we're gonna build all this stuff. We just have to. This is a war thing, right? Yes. The dark fog. Yeah, we don't have the dark fog here. Remember me? You're in the. I do. That name is familiar. You're in the Discord. Great Love? Yeah. Yeah, I think that name is familiar. I'm just, I have, I have a mind like a steel trap. It's rusted shut. So, all right. So we've got all of that. So Universal Exploration 3 requires purple sciences. Ah! Oh, Jack, apparently you're having fun. Post whatever you were looking at in the Discord, please. Earth. Mecha Core, yellow science. Inventory capacity, yellow science. Auto reconstruction marking is a war thing that we have turned off. Mechanical frame, yellow science. Yeah, I think we're done with the red. Vertical construction 3, yellow. Distribution range. What's this? Distribution range of logistics distributor. Ooh, that's nice. I was in your collab stream with Thule. Oh, right. Yes, I remember that. Forgive me, love. I have a lot on my mind, but it's a pleasure to see her. Thank you very much, Earth, for being here. Earth. Vein utilization also requires yellow science, but we can do distribution range. Logistics carrier engine requires yellow. Pile sorters. Logistics carrier capacity requires yellow. Research speed purple. Wow. Yellow tedium. Earth. Oh, weapon damages. Well, we're not doing combat, so we don't need planetary shields. That's pretty nifty. Planetary shield efficiency is only so we don't need to do that, fortunately. So, okay, so I think we're pretty good on the technology. Now we've got, that's a whole lot of red and blue science. Oh, so what we need to do is, we need to go back to, yes, so the crude oil processing is a little bit on the screwed side. So we have, see this new fancy side here isn't doing anything because I managed to screw it up. So this thing where we're cracking the hydrogen in train isn't really working that well. So we're just going to go to the simple method right now because we've got enough hydrogen. We just need enough to generate to fill that tower with the red sciences. So I'm going to get rid of these excess refineries, and we're just going to go to the simple method here. Okay, so now we've got, so one belt is, that's going to be a whole lot of oil. We're not doing anything with the oil right now, but we can store or tank, and it can't go any higher. So we can do 40,000 light oil. We're only at about 16 right now, so we've got a little while to go, but eventually it's going to become a problem. So the thing is, cracking the so the cracking formula does produce more hydrogen for less refined oil, and the reformed refinery produces more greater quantity of refined oil. So this is, yeah, this is where you start getting then the sulfuric acid, which comes from a whole bunch of refined. I love this music so much. It's so epic. We're doing it. We're going to harvest the sun of the energy of this entire flipping star. It's really something. So it's just so incredible. All right, so let's clean up this. Get rid of that. Now this is a whole bunch of, actually not much at all. So let's take that away, and then take this away, and now we're going to burn some of this excess stuff. Throw that in the fire, that in the fire, that in the fire, that in the fire. Okay. God, this stuff is so epic. I love it. Sorter Mark II. A whole lot of towers, a whole lot of solar panels. Probably don't need to actually carry those around anymore.
Flight mode.
So let's, don't I have a box over here for miscellaneous crap?
Flight mode.
Yeah. Also, how are we doing on time? Oh, we got lots of time. Perfect. So, what's in here? Miscellaneous crap. So let's put the solar panels in there along with all the other stones. We'll go back and get that later if we need it. I want to free up a little more inventory space. Also, I wanted to set the part of the factory that's producing foundations to allow more than 4,000 units We're probably going to need a lot of foundations eventually, so 10,000 is a good plan. Hi, Canadian. Hello, Prim, my good little wolf. Hello, love. It's a pleasure to see you as always. So, Golden, thank you ever so much for being here. I really appreciate it. So, yeah, see, the research, I love this thing where the towers stack up and they all light up as they're going. And actually, if you look in close, you can see there's a little blue and red cube being processed as the research is in process. The visuals on this game are just so friggin' great. So the thing is, we're not feeding enough reds because we don't have enough raw materials to activate the top 3 labs, which means we need more hydrogen. Which means we need to get these other belts and everything that away, and we need to get this working. So, all right, so those Tesla towers are in the wrong place. Away. I know we're going to depower a few things here, but that's okay. Away. Now, this is, so it outputs, I just got done watching in Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. Miscellaneous, important to have a miscellaneous box. Exactly. This is the thing I've learned when moving, is the at the very end when you stop giving a fuck and you just start throwing all the random shit that's left over into a box, and you either don't mark it at all or you mark it miscellaneous, and all the stuff that you actually need when you get to the new house will be in said miscellaneous box. So this is where you're faced with the ugly prospect of having to unload a box that says miscellaneous, and there's like 20 of them. You don't know what the fuck is going on, and it's a disaster, but that's what happens because it's really easy to do that, and then you screw yourself later. So, yay, I hate moving with the passion of 1,000 burning suns. Alright, so the inner one is for hydrogen, and then the outer one, after we turn this corner, we're going to go up a level. We're going to go over here, and then we're going to go back down, and then we're going to go here, and then we're going to, whoops, there, connect up. There we go. So fortunately, we don't have to build supports or anything. The conveyor belts can get vertical just by themselves. So now we need to be very, very careful that we get the sorters and everything correct. Now our little bots are busily doing their own thing, which is very lovely. So we need to, so we've got tons and tons of crude oil. So all right, so the inner belt, let's double check this is correct before we screw it up. Inner belt is hydrogen, outer belt is refined oil. So inner belt is hydrogen, outer belt is refined oil. So now we take sorter 2, and we set hydrogen, and we set oil, we set this hydrogen, we set this refined oil, we set this hydrogen, oil, hydrogen, oil, and oil, and oil. Bam! Alright, now, gotta fix, so they are, for those that are powered, are producing for the proper ones. Yes, we're gonna end up with a whole bunch of refined oil. Ooh, magnetic particle traps. You've unlocked a particle container. It can be used to immobilize. You grab the particles. What do we do with the particles? Ooh. We immobilize the particles at specific locations and induce them to exhibit certain characteristics. This is... We're going to dom the part... What? Hi, Canine. You're back. You're back, love. How'd it go? We're gonna... So this technology is... We're doming the particles. That's what we're doing. So, anyway. How'd it go, love? Welcome back. Fun. Well, did it. That's the important part, love. Earth. Earth. Yes, that. Wait. Earth. Okay. Thank you. Okay, now we have a plethora of hydrogen, and oh boy, getting a metric clunk load of light oil. This is going up at a very, very rapid rate. We're hunting wabbits. Yes, lastly, gonna get fucking banned. Don't be a fucking. So I have one more tank. Am I producing storage tanks anywhere? I don't think so. Am I producing storage tanks anywhere? What does it take to produce a storage tank? That would tell me possibly where I'm actually producing the things if I can, because my factory is glass. So it would be at the glass place. Do I have anything here at the glass? We're producing science factory. We're producing research facilities. We're producing. Don't think I'm producing tanks. That's a glass works. So I need 5 more tanks. We'll produce tanks. I need iron ingots. That's one. Perfect. So I need iron ingots. So that is stone. Tank. So where there is iron, sorry, where there's steel, there's what? Rob that out, and there we go. So now we can produce a whole bunch of tanks. It's 13, so that works. So here we go. Produce ourselves some storage tanks. There we go. All right. And yes, I will build in the new mall. There will be machinery to produce all of these devices.
Replication complete.
Yay! But right now we're just kind of bootstrapping things for a while. So, in order to avoid the disastrous effect of running out of storage space for all of our oil, we're going to build ourselves we're going to have a little bit of an oil tank here. And then we're going to build a belt. Is there a power tower? What is that powering? Well, let's see what dies. Nothing. So, all right. So now we have an overflow, and we're going to overflow again. This is terribly inefficient because it's all going to go downstream eventually because it runs continuously. It's not actually an overflow. That's all right. So this one will probably never. Nope. It's exactly equal. The inputs and outputs are exactly the same. But this one is going up at a rapid rate, and there we go. So we are, what we should really do, because I was a smart wolf, I would have thought this. So that's 100%. Oh, that's what we do, So what we do here is we go in here, and we don't chain this multiple wedge. I just want to build the one, and I only picked up a couple refined oil that I can throw in and I can burn. Now we chain this bit for the rest of the belt, and so it's going into that overflow. And this one, we that's a little bit there, and then we take this and we run it into the third tank. There we go. There. Now we have multiple paths for the abundant excess light oil to be gotten rid of, therefore stopping us from strangling the supply line for hydrogen. Now, that's weird. It's got, okay, so it's running all the way to the top, but in the middle, so there's tons of hydrogen. There's a good amount of graphite. Why is it not? Oh, because the science tower is completely saturated with red science. So we have managed to solve the problem. We now have another problem where we're producing an insufficient amount of blue science because the blue towers are not all going. There's plenty of rings, and the sorters aren't fast enough because we need faster sorters. Sorters Mark III requires 2 normal sorters, which I have 4, but 1 electromagnetic levitation drive. So I produce 2 of those and just kind of bake it for right now. So this requires 2 motors and 2 rings, which okay, I gotta produce all that crap, but I can produce 1. I don't have. What am I lacking? Rings.
Replication complete.
oil. Well, I have one. Oh, that'll produce two. That'll produce two. So what I need to produce here is I need to produce sorter mark 3. Bam! Sorter mark 3. Now we can go into upgrade mode. Upgrade. Upgrade. Bam! Now it's much faster. Now it should feed, and yes, see this is huge giant tower of blue science being produced, which is now outputting a faster rate of blue science, and is now populating almost to the top. There's only 2 or 3. But we are getting a much higher density of blue science being produced. So all right, we've done better here. So we will upgrade all of the sorters everywhere to be level 3, just like we will start upgrading the belts later. But we're doing a little better here. So we've now managed to completely overwhelm the facilities here because there is so much oil. We got oil for days. Look at this. That's a lot. God help us if there was a fire around here. There's a lot of burnable shit here. So okay, let's get back to the new factory. So the new factory is going to be here. All right, so we fixed our oil problem. We kind of fixed our science problem. The research is proceeding apace for things that I don't know how to make yet. We've got all of these beautiful, beautiful belts here where we can produce all kinds of glorious things. Now, one thing that we do end up having is that we're having Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3 things. So what you can do is you can have logistics bots that take them from one to the other. I don't even know really how that works. So take is it an item? Is it a building? Where's this? Thrusters.
Research complete.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you. Earth. Yeah. There we go. Earth. Okay. How are we doing on time here? Down. Let's see here. I started 17 minutes. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We got plenty of time. So, where the heck are those bots that go and the logistics terminals? Is there like an logistics station, or do we put something on top of the okay, oh, I need to read the thing. Unlock slope limit when building conveyor belts. What?
Am I the good boy?
I am a good boy. Thank you, K9. Earth. I'm a good boy, yes. You've mastered the supermagnetic field excitation technology. Ooh, we're exciting the field.
Am I the good boy?
Ooh, I'm very excited. Use it to create high-performance materials by inducing atomic scale lattice distortion in materials. That's a whole lot of big words that I don't really know what they mean, but I'm sure it's really, really fancy. So, all right, so on the boxes for logistics system, capacity is limited. That's fine. Yes. So where is the logistics drones, or do we not have that technology yet? Because I know.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, hello. Mass construction level 2. Blueprint limit 300 facilities. Yay! Larger blueprints are available. Excellent. So, can I produce... Maybe I don't have the technology to produce logistics drones. It means I have to do it all manually, belting everything back and forth, which is absolutely a possibility. It just would be a little easier if I didn't... Oh, there it is. Logistics distributor. Okay. After logistics distributor is installed on the top floor of a depot, the logistics bot will automatically deliver the depot's contents to Icarus's inventory or other logistics distributors. This greatly helps Icarus access various items in a short distance. Distribution range 40 degrees? Does that mean 40 meters? So takes the brilliant shifts and make that takes components, which takes glass. Wait, is that Icarus components take high purity silicon? Oh heck, which means we have to start importing the high purity silicon from the other planet. Solus. I agree completely. It's very, very art. Okay. One thing at a time. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to start producing some of the things we use all the time that are coming out here. So we've got all these things. We've got electromagnetic coils, we've got iron ingots, we've got copper ingots, we've got gears, and we've got green chips. And now we are sitting here ready to produce a Arphicus Pedions. Aw, who? Obviously can't be me, I'm ugly Earth. So we need to produce some of the things we use all the time, namely power towers. Those take iron ingots and rings. So we're going to slap down the manufacturing here. Eventually we're going to have assembly machines Mark II. Ooh boy, crystalline lattice. Yeah, we're not going to be upgrading that just yet. What does it take to build a belt? Oh, those magnetic levitation motors. Producing magnetic levitation motors takes motors and rings. That's it. That's easy. I can do that. I can do that right now. We can slap that on a belt. We should do that later. First thing, we're going to build the towers. Those only require the Tesla towers. Some of them will get upgraded. Those also get upgraded to use the what are these called? These plasma exciters. There's a lot of excitement in this stream. There's particles being excited, plasma being excited, the wolf is being excited. Ooh. Yes, you goober Earth. I appreciate that love. Also, we're going to start. Oh, those microcrystalline components require. Yes, microcrystalline components in order to produce the things for the spraying for the requires billets of high purity silicon, which I can only get on the other planets. So that's all going to be a little later. Perfect. Question: what would be the most power producing thing on the game? Honestly, I don't know, but I know there is nuclear further on. The biggest thing, of course, is when you start launching solar sails into the orbit of the star, and then these are solar panels, and these are eventually going to be the components of the Dyson swarm itself. But just like the technology that we just started to research, so you launch these solar sails, which then you can, this is scads of the bloody things into orbit, and then you can beam the power back down to the planet, so you can get almost an unlimited amount of power, because all you have to do is launch another few thousand solar sails into orbit, and you're swimming in power, which is of course the whole point. I mean, I have a clip actually from weeks ago now because I'm really fucking slow. Or what's the name of it? So we go in here. It is just solar sails. So the EM rail injector can launch large numbers of solar cells to create a Dyson swarm, enabling more efficient radiant energy acquisition from a star. Because, ooh, hello, Jennifer. I am the good boy. So it's all about the solar cells. It's all about the solar panel because, like I said in that clip from a few weeks ago,
Am I the good boy?
Now I don't know if this is the highest energy density, but the thing is you can have an unlimited number of solar cells in orbit of the star because it's If you want to throw your bone at me, we'll talk after stream. Anyway, you can have like an unlimited number of them at the in orbit of the star because it's space. It's big. You can have multiple orbits. It's really quite the thing later on. I've never gotten to that point yet, so we're going to discover it together. But you can just stuff tons of solar panels around a star, orders of magnitude more than you can get, even wrapping the entire planet with rings of these solar panels that we did before. I got bones right. Where the hecky is that thing? So it's this. Yes. Ooh. You have a bone for me, love? Ooh. So anyway, you can have lots, thousands, millions of solar panels in orbit and extract a horrendous amount of power, because the whole point of the game as a whole is that's what we're doing. We're trying to achieve a Kardashev level 2 civilization, which is where we extract all of the solar energy from this entire star for our own purposes. And this is where you use scientific notation for the amount of watts you can get out of the star, all to power the center brain, which is where everybody's brain has been uploaded to. So there are billions and billions and billions of people people, furries, whatever, that need unlimited number of power for their computer simulation, which is nothing but VR chat on a massive grand scale, in order to enable constant ERP by billions and billions and billions of users all at the same time. That is our purpose here. That is exactly what it, oh God, I love this music so much. In orbit. Yes. Yes. Hey, now dinner first. What's up? Why did you like to eat it first? You want the bone. I can't actually catch it, but yes, that's the thing. The solar sails and the Dyson Swarm, you launch them into a heliocentric orbit. You don't launch them around the planet. You launch them around the star using a railgun. You put millions of them in orbit, and you wrap the whole star not in a hard shell, but in millions and billions of satellites flying in close formation to extract a high percentage of all of the solar radiation emitted by the star, which is, these numbers are so huge. We're talking trillions, quadrillions of watts of power, a unfathomable amount of solar energy, all the power to center brain in orbit. I thought it was orbit. Oh, that's a terrible joke. But anyway, you can. This is serious stuff. We are trying to do really. We're trying to advance our civilization to Kardashev level 2, which is huge. We're not even at level 1 ourselves. Show me your maximum productivity. I'm not very productive, but it's what I heard. I know. Anyway, focus, Print. Focus. So we are going to produce power poles. So I need a manufacturing facility, and this needs to produce power poles. Yes, that's very productive, Jennifer. So, oh boy. Okay, so planetary logistics system. You've unlocked the planetary logistics station, also known as the tower, and the logistics drone. These two basic facilities of the remote logistics system allow logistics drone to transport cargo automatically between logistics stations according to the configured conditions. So the integrated logistics system that works from box to box, thank you, Luigi, as a short range. These drones and these towers work in the entire planet at once. So we can get a number of drones together, and we can, it's absolutely amazing. We have these towers where we can ship products all over the planet, and then eventually away. I got rid of it. Yay. Eventually, an upgraded version of these towers will be able to cross the stars. These will go not only interplanetary, so we can get that titanium billets and the high purity silicon back from that other planet without having to fly it ourselves. It will go interstellar. We can put warp engines on these drones, so they can warp to other star systems and extract the materials from those other the factories around the planets around other stars. This is going to be a huge factory, because we're going to have a massive array of railguns that take a ungodly amount of raw materials in order to it's really something. So, war engines. Well, there is a war system in here, but we ignored that. So, and for some inspiration. Well, did I miss it? Did you redeem it, or no, you did not. So we're good. 1 hour ago, 20 minutes ago, way down at the bottom. Hydrate, pet the wolf. Oh, you did. Hecky. I missed it. I'm a dum-dum. You heard warp engines. I probably spoke wrong. So that's okay. So we're going to pause this really fast, and we're going to say, how are we doing? We got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. So that's not a lot of time. So what we're going to do is we're going to do an ad break here really fast first. I also got to go to the bathroom. You guys have been hydrating me too much. So everybody get up and stretch a little bit, get some water, and make sure just to walk around some. Thank you for doing that, Kenan, by the way, for me. I really appreciate that. Get on the Discord and post about it. And do that every day. Anyway, we're going to come back, and then we are going to, we will do the Inspiro bots. So Spotify, desktop, mic. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Earth, and we're gonna go here, and we'll do. All right, it's me again. We're gonna put that back up right now in case we have an incident. Earth. So we're going to pull up. I'm pretty sure I have. Do I have another? I have a Twitch browser. Do I have another window for? No, I did not have another window for Inspire bots. We'll make a new window, and then we'll drag it over here. Big Spirobot. There we go. Earth. Okay, welcome back for me. Thank you, Jack. Earth. So, all right, how is the volume? Turn that up a little bit. There we go. All right, so I'm listening to both audios at the same time, but that's okay. It's all right if I lose my mind as long as you guys don't. So, Earth. So I still have Dyson Sphere is just paused, and then we set this in there. And we go to Firebot. Okay, there we go. Earth. So thank you for telling me, Luigi. I do apologize for missing it at the very first. I honestly need something to pop up and like yell at me to get inspired or to put that this huge giant green eye up there. But my stream is a technical disaster. There's a long list of things I need to do, so we're gonna get there. So all right. So let's see, it's been a little while since we've done some inspirations, so I'll talk a little bit about it. So we do multiple of them. I don't use mindfulness mode I just talk about them myself. I read them out myself. And if there are any quote unquote good ones, so good is a subjective term here, they do get copied to a special channel that exists on the Discord, !Discord. If you're not in there already, it's a quiet place, but it's a good place. So anyway, let's see what you got for me, InspiroBot. In faith begins existence. I mean, okay, this actually sounds like something you'd see on an inspirational poster, probably one at church. It's all right. So I guess you could say that if you have faith, then existence does begin. I mean, this is back to really serious theological arguments here that without the whatever God you worship, there is no existence. I don't particularly ascribe to that myself anymore. Sounds like a movie quote, exactly. The whole point of these stupid things is that it's just AI generated. It's all very insipid, but some of them are so fucking cursed. It's wild. So this one, it's so quotidian. It's pedestrian. It's not that great. I mean, also, existence begins when you fuck. That's not a very faithful activity. So no. Let's pretty tame. Let's do another one. Come on, make it better, InspiroBot. Oh, the Hindenburg. Always a great background image when it's the Hindenburg disaster. I saw an interesting thing the Mythbusters did on this, that yes, filling your airships with hydrogen is a bad idea, considering that hydrogen is the most reactive element in the universe. It is also the lightest. But it wasn't that. It was the doping that they put on the fabric in order to seal it up so the hydrogen would stay in, which was unbelievably flammable. There we go. Thank you, Canine. You want me to go pee again, I see. All right, let's actually read the text. Doesn't it make sense that disturbing thoughts are useful when you're drunk? Oh yeah, this is the best hits. This is staying. This is great. This is okay. Doesn't it make sense that disturbing thoughts are useful when you're drunk? So, I don't think they're useful per se. They definitely occur more when you're drunk. So, I am most of the time a happy drunk. I tend to love everybody, although I tend to do that sort of all the time now. I've been accused with some credibility of loving everybody. I mean, you get me in VR and you better believe I love everybody. I'm a service wolf. But I don't think disturbing thoughts are necessarily useful when you're drunk. It's, oh, hello, Canine. Speaking, that's the thing I'm talking about in VR. This is, it's a little weird. I don't think they're terribly useful to you because you're supposed to be happy. Every once in a while I get a little upset when I'm drunk, which is not great. I don't drink very much anymore. I am quite literally I am quite literally a social drinker now. That's normally an excuse. People say that, oh, I'm a social drinker. I only have like 3 a day. It's like, that's not very social of you. I only drink at cons. I'll have like 5 or 6 a year. Yes, I will get drunk occasionally. Legendary, basic, Wacky Badger and Basics legendary, wonderful room party at Anthrocon last year. Yeah, I tied it on pretty flippin' seriously. Mostly due to Aiden. Aiden Fox was there, who actually encouraged me to continue streaming because I was ready to give up because I was just down to one viewer, my wonderful puppy Bryce. Everybody else had other things to do, so I kind of lost hope. And he told me, Grim, did you have somebody watching you? I said, yes, I had one. He's like, you're in the top 20% of streamers. I'm like, what? He's like, almost everybody streams to empty rooms for years. They have nobody. I've never streamed to an empty room. And then he said, did you have 5? I said, yeah, I've had 5. Congratulations, you're in the top 2%. I just floored me. Just absolutely just floored me. So it's like, okay, I should feel more confident in myself, that furs actually care, that the even though I have these powerful friends that absorb all of the viewers that I love watching myself, a lot of her still make time to watch me, and then those powerful friends themselves will show up in my stream. Hence, example, Jack, much more proficient streamer than myself. So many. I mean, so it just goes on and on and on and on and on. I mean, Golden, much bigger streamer than me. And then, of course, I mean, how the heck can we forget the legendary Cody was in here a little while ago, may still be lurking. I mean, hecky. So don't give up. But this is screwy. So I'm going to save this one. So this is the thing where we had an incident. So, but it's not, the things you see there are not bad. So that's good. Let's have another one. What do you got for me in SpiralBot? Earth. Those who wear out everything wear out bodies. Not their body, just bodies. So, also the picture of somebody in a hazmat getup and all that. I'm not quite sure where you're going with me in SpiralBot. You're a little dark tonight. Hecky. Those who wear out everything wear out bodies. I mean, I guess if you wear out everything, your body is included in that. Don't wear out somebody else's body, please. That's a little creepy, but I'm just a wolf. Let's try another one. What do you got for me? Give me something good here. Some of these are really profound. Rule number 3. There's no excuse for being unsustainable. Okay, so sustainability implies that it can continue in the first place. If you're unsustainable, yeah, it's not going to continue in the first place. So that's probably a good thing. I mean, you don't want to outdo the reactions. Yes, I'm aware sustainability has a specific meaning. We're ignoring that right now. I mean, the pregnant belly is a little, I don't understand that. So, also, what are the first 2 rules? This implies the existence of the 2 other rules. I don't know. It's just a little weird. The AI is so hit and miss. It's ridiculous. Oh, hell. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Literal blood on their hands. Fucking hell. That's a serious fucking image. Ouch. The greatest thinkers say the definition of randomness is setting something on fire in the service of mankind. God, this is good. All right, finally, a good one. Because it's so fucking cursed. I mean, what? The greatest thinkers say the definition of randomness is setting something on fire in the service of mankind. I feel like I'm up on a stage with an audience in front of me, and they're all going, huh? What the fuck is he on? Can I have some? This is, and then the bloody hands. Just, this is primo in SpiralBot right here. This is good stuff. This is very, very, very worrying to me. I'm a very concerned wolf right now. Yeah, this one gets saved. This one goes up in the greatest hits. So let's do another one. That's, yeah, I'm with you, Haru. I'm like, what? Personal quote AI. That's all we need is one. Thank you. Old timey 1920s travel. Genius is hard for celebrities. What? So, celebrities are just people? I hate celebrity worship. I don't care. I don't understand it. So some celebrities are geniuses. Many of them are dumb as a box of hammers. So, this doesn't make any sense at all. Moving on. Earth. Fear beef. Face crap. I love it. This is such peak Inspirobot right here. It's like, what the fuck? I agree, Jack, completely. Really? What the fuck? Oh, your computer died. Earth. I am. Well, welcome back. I'm glad you got it working. Working. Say that. Excuse me. So this nicely put together guy, although human porn does nothing for me. I've been a furry my entire life. As fear beef, base crap. So, well, cows can be very dangerous, bulls especially, and if you get knocked over, I guess you'll face the crap. What? Last thing I saw was blood hands, so I don't think, maybe you missed one. I can't remember, but it doesn't matter. We'll do some more. Yeah. I'm glad you're back. Fear crap, face beef. Exactly, Jack. That's the thing. These large language model AIs, this is why this thing mocks it so well, because it's got a huge library of just stored images. These are not generated. These are all just, maybe they were generated originally, but they're all just random background images, and then it randomly generates this weird text that kind of makes sense, but sometimes it's not even grammatically correct, because these large language models, all they do is just try to get the next word. There's no fucking intelligence in AI as we have it now. We don't have AI. This whole fucking, everyone's freaking out about it. This, AI that, and it shows up in all the fucking search results. It's not intelligent. It's trying to assemble the next word. It looks at a probability matrix and says, okay, from the last 5 words and in context, and this next word, the next word should be this. Slap, next, moving on. It does that. It's designed to write ad copy. It's not supposed to write anything coherent. Everybody thinks it's going to replace him. Well, if you're that fucking bad at writing, you should be replaced. Fucking hell. Face fear, excuse me. Fear, face fear, kill fear, overcome fear. That's good. Although killing your fears can be a tough step, K9, I get it. It's overcoming is absolutely possible. Yes, that's actually a good progression, because you fear your fear, you face your fear, and then you overcome your fear. Killing your fear is sometimes impossible, but I see this is something that I've heard this a bunch of times. There's a legendary Game of Thrones quotes and all that, but J.R.R. Martin didn't make this up, that the only time a man can be brave is when he's afraid, which is absolutely true. Because the concept of being fearless is nonsense. Only the dead or the insane are fearless. The Codex Astartes states that they will know no fear. That's because they're genetically modified sci-fi characters that won't actually ever exist. Everyone has fear. Fear is a byproduct of intelligence. That's how we fucking stay alive. Because you're afraid of shit that's dangerous. The problem is now we've built a world where there's a lot of things that we're afraid of that either don't exist or they're there all the time. So that's when you have to show courage. That's the thing that really counts. Not fearlessness, but courage. What is courage? Is that lack of fear? No. Without fear, courage is impossible. Courage is when you're really fucking scared and you do it anyway because it's important, because somebody needs you, because you have to kill that canine. You have to kill that giant beast because you need to fucking eat it or your family's going to starve or who knows what the fuck. So don't be fearless. Be courageous. Don't give up. Don't give in to fear. Don't let it rule you. But realize that you're going to feel afraid. What counts isn't whether you're afraid. What counts is if you fucking do it anyway. That's courage. Otherwise, we would all die. Exactly. Without fear, if you're fearless, you won't last long at all. You're bye-bye. Earth. See ya. Earth. All right, one more. It's like one more turn, one more turn, one more turn. So fine. What time is it now? Oh, we got a lot of time. Perfect. What? Dating creates coke. I dig the image. So this guy is on a lighthouse that's only a few feet above the water, so totally insufficient. It has tiny, tiny, tiny little pedestals, so it won't survive any waves at all. It'll fall over. It's there's no room to build a fire in there. How the fuck did he get out there? There's no ladder. Maybe it's on the other side. So he's out there fishing. Got himself a big one. The waves look weird. This must be AI generated. The waves are all fucky because it looks like the water is zoomed in a whole bunch. This is a very, very close view of the water, but the building is not that. It's big because there's a guy there, but the lighting is a little fucked. Also, is this night? But it's light. Why are there shadows at night? What the fuck? This image is all kinds of messed up. I think this is AI generated. Dating creates cocaine. That's exactly it. So coke? No. Cocoa leaves generate cocaine. Not dating. Dating is not involved in the farming and refining of Colombian marching powder. Huh? I am not to be understanding well because AI is smart. Yeah, it's real smart. Oh yeah, it's this whole AI silliness just drives me up the fucking wall sometimes. I mean, you can't get away from it. The search results, you can't. I mean, every fucking product, the phones and all, and everything wants to AI this, AI that. It's like, no, fuck off, go away. I certainly don't want it, and I certainly don't want to pay for it. I'll tell you something horrible I discovered recently. I saw an ad on a furry comic site for an AI chatbot. There are a lot of these. There are paid services where you can RP with AIs purporting to be furry characters. I find this horrifying. This is one of the most horrifying things I've ever heard in my life. As someone who has RP'd for 30 years, has met pretty much every single one of my relationships from it. That horrifies me. There's so many actual furries out there who are desperate to meet somebody and to be with somebody, RP with them, to have somebody say a kind word and to care about them. And you're turning into a fucked up computer for it? No. Don't do that. No. Don't do that. Please. That's terrible. Alright, try again. Yeah, one more, I swear. Alright, what do you got for me? Just come on, talk to the real one. Exactly. Talk to a real furry online. Get on F-List or something. For fuck's sake, have a little courage. Yeah, not everybody will be nice, but you'll find somebody that just wants to hang out. Why not play with ourselves? Honestly, valid. Why not? Nothing wrong with it. All of that objection, religious crap and all this bullshit. Perfectly fine to play with yourself. It's not a problem. And I'm down if you are. Ooh, I don't do text RP almost at all anymore. I actually kind of miss it. I used to do it a lot. I'm actually quite good at it. VR blows Second Life text for KDF, Furry Muck, IRC, everything. Totally out of the water. Oh, hecky, it's glorious. Thank you again, K9. Thank you, Yeah, this is yeah, this one's gone. So we're done here. We got 3 good ones out of this. So this is yay, Inspirobot. It's so fucked. It's so wild. All right. Let's switch back to the game. Thank you. I think there was that, who was it? Was it Haru that redeemed that? Thank you. Okay, so let's go back to, let's shrink that window, and we go back to Dyson, and then we will resume that, and then we'll get rid of that, and we'll put that and that, and that, so I don't have to hear double music anymore because I'm going to lose my mind. So, alrighty, off to work for me. You take care, Primmy. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Stay incredible. Jack, have a great night at work. Thank you very much for being here so much. Thank you for spending so much time with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you, love. I really appreciate it. Urf, Urf. I mean, I'm under attack. Urf, the ducky, rubber ducky, Urf. I really appreciate having you here. I appreciate having all of you here. I really thank you so much. So, Urf. We really have to play again. That was such a fun time. That was absolutely incredible. And FWA is going to be off the fucking hook. It's going to be so good. Urf. Have a good night, Jack. Urf. Okay. So anyway, where were we? We need, for our power poles, we need iron ingots and rings. So conveniently, we have that right here. So we get iron ingots and rings. Hey, voila! We have now produced the item. Now, for a little more efficiency, why we don't have a third belt here, we can actually just stuff this box here. And now we can just cheat a little. Take this power pole and stick it in there. And oh, we're outside the power range. And now we need a pole. Bam. And now we are producing power poles. Now we don't need a horrendous quantity of those. Let's go with 2 stacks power poles. All right. So that's our first item. Next. Let's see here. We're going to produce power poles. The big power poles require plasma exciters. That requires glass. That's a later thing. So we'll get to that in a bit. I don't really use windy meters anymore. They're useful for... They're useful getting started for things on other planets, but I now have solar panels, so I don't need them anymore. Earth, be right back. Okay, see you in a bit, K9. Earth, thank you. Thermal power plants, those require, what are those? Those are stone bricks. We don't have those yet, so we'll skip that for right now. Now, the solar panels, of course, require the high purity silicon, which we don't have on this planet, so we're going to need interplanetary logistics, so it's one thing after another here, but here's something we need. Splitters we need. So those require iron ingots, gears, and chips, all of which we have. So we can make a thingy for splitters. So right there. Sorry, splitters. And splitter, and that requires iron plates, gears, and chips. So iron plates. Oops. No. Splitter. Iron plates. Go away. And then gears. And chips. And that one needs more power. So we're going to put this as far away as we can. There we go. And now we can get another box out here. And sort of cheat this. And get another sorter. Hey, voila. We have splitters. We're probably going to only need 1 stack of those. We'll make 2. Why not? They're cheap. Okay, so we're starting to run. Oh, that's terrible. We're running out of belts. Oh no, whatever we're going to do, we're going to have to extend these belts out for another long way. We're going to have to build a whole bunch more belts. Oh no, what a tragedy. Oh no. There, and now my bots are like, fuck you. Really, boss? You need to give your other shit to us. But see, they're a happy little bunch. Just go, they're good little bots. How are we on time? 30 minutes. We're good. So that'll be. Oh yeah, it's only 8. We got 2 more hours. All Alrighty, all right. So we're good there. What next? What next? So we've got the splitters, traffic monitors. I never really used a traffic monitor. So building a flow meter on a conveyor belt monitors the real-time flow at a corresponding location in the belt. Here we specify trigger an alarm. So this is when you're better than I am, and you want to actually have something go off that says, "Oh, we're running low on a certain material," or "Oh, we have a bottleneck somewhere." I just sort of go back and fix it later. So, arc smelters require stone bricks. We're gonna get stone bricks in here pretty fast. Now, sorters. Now the thing with sorters is that they're going to get complex really fast because the sorters get upgraded all the way to level 3, and this is where we start getting fancier. We have more products. So let's see, what else can we produce just from this? So those require stone bricks, those require titanium, those require steel, those require stone bricks, those require exciters, those require really fancy, and particle traps, and big fancy shit. Glass, and then the assembly machines, but assembly machines Mark II require, what the fuck is that? Graphene. Wow. So if one layer of graphene is laid on top of another layer of graphene through rotation, a double layer of graphene will form a complex routine structure, super lattice. Upon rotation to a certain magic angle, the double layer of graphene will become a superconductive and become a new type of nano superconducting material. I don't know if that's true. It sounds pretty awesome. I don't know if that actually works. So this is, so you can also get it from, fire ice, but you can also produce it from sulfuric acid and graphite. So yeah, so we're not going to be making the assembly machine Mark IIs anytime soon, so we can make assembly machine Mark 1s. And hello. Energy storage. You've mastered the energy storage technology. You can now store surplus power in the power grid through accumulators. Accumulators will automatically discharge electricity in the power supply. It's inefficient. So this is where we start out and we don't wrap the whole planet when we get to a new planet in solar panels. So we don't have continuous solar panels. Thank you, Earth. You really want me to drink more, which is good. Hydration is important. I have a hat. Fine, it's here. Batteries are good. Those are useful. We're going to start making those. So let's produce the manufacturing machines. Manufacturing machines take iron plates, gears, and green chips. We got that. That's easy. So slap a manufacturing machine down here, and we'll produce manufacturing machines. It's very meta. So when we get to upgrading the manufacturing machines to level 2, stay hydrated, QD. Aw, thank you. You're very kind, love. Then we're going to slap logistics stations on top of the box here, and just take those to later down in the line where we have those much more sophisticated products available, which is not yet. So this requires iron plates, gears, and chips. So iron plates, gears, and chips. Then we leave a space in order to get out to a box. You may notice there's a bit of a trend going on here. Well, I'm going to head to another stream. Now take care, love. Thank you for being here so much. Have a good time. Earth, it's really a pleasure. Have a good night, love. Earth. So, let's... Do I need to keep that super tight, or... Yeah, we can put it there. Alright, so now we get this out. Perfect. There we go. I'm going to make a lot. We're going to have like 4 stacks. Okay, there we go. All right, so next, what's the next one? So sorters, this is where it starts getting a little more complex because we start having those motors, but that is something we're gonna have to face eventually, because I'm gonna start out to upgrade all of them, and then we're gonna have the level 3 sorters, which we're gonna upgrade all the sorters to level 3, which means I need electromagnetic drives. So I'm just looking for anything else simple here. Mining machines, we can make those already. So yes, let's make a mining machine. So I'm looking to just get the easy stuff out of the way first, that I'm not going to have to futz with the upgrades right now. So we'll make a mining mining machine factory. Go. Mining machine takes iron plates, green chips, rings. So let's iron plates and rings off here. Sorters takes iron plates and rings, and then it also takes gears and green chips. That's pretty straightforward. Gears. Everything takes gears and green chips, which is why we put it on a bus. So we don't have to keep scrunkalizing our belts in order to get all of the things. Box. Slap down. Sorter. Now, what we're starting to develop here is, this is a term I heard in Factorio, the mall. So later on, when I just need more stuff, I just come here and there's a ton of it. It's great. Earth. So this is good. So, all right. So next, what else can we build? Mining machines, waterproofs, require stone bricks. We're gonna have to get stone bricks on the belt here. Oil extractors require steel. Oh boy, that's later. Refineries, fractionators, requires the fancy chips, chemical plants, glass, all kinds of fancy stuff. Glass for the matrix labs. We're gonna have to get glass on here at some point. That's the stone bricks. So belts. So variable Mark II, the variable Mark III, graphene and super magnets. Holy hell! Sure. Ah! Ugh. Dead wolf. Hi, Durg. Hi. I love you. Thank you for dropping an anvil on my head like a fucking roadrunner. Hi, how you doing, love? Earth. Earth. Oh. Yeah. Was not expecting that. No, well, it's a random chance what the fuck it's gonna be. Sometimes it's the sombrero, sometimes it's a pie, sometimes it's an anvil. I don't really have the safe, I don't think, but yeah, there will be violence. How violent the violence is unknown. Thank you, puppy, for changing it back. This is why I set it to Dyson Sphere in the first place, but I was so fucking talkative today that it, yeah, sorry. Earth. Okay, so anyway, so we're gonna have to get these motors on here. We're gonna have to do the sorters next. So what does it take to make the motor? The motor, we already have all the things here. Now, the electric motors, what are they used for? So they're used themselves, but they're also used for the electromagnetic turbines. So we're going to have to put it on a belt for at least a little while. And then, of course, the sorter Mark II, and then the water pump. That's kind of out of nowhere. And we'll get to it. Physically pumps liquids directly from oceans, including the sulfuric acid ocean. That's a little spicy. Let's not go swimming in the sulfuric acid ocean, okay? Earth. Got home about an hour ago, been relaxing, spent most of the day at the new house cleaning and scrubbing the kitchen cabinets. So gross. Ugh. I am sorry, great love. That's ouch. Yeah. So moving cleaning sucks, leaving cleaning sucks. You're gonna be doing both. I feel bad. I'm sorry, but I'm glad you're home. I'm glad you're doing okay. And you're making some progress here with the moving of the houses, and we do have an accepted offer for the first one, so no more freaking showings. So eventually, hopefully at some point, do you have a closing date yet? Alright, what am I doing? That's miners. Wow, that's sophisticated shit. So how do you make these super magnetic things? Actually, not that hard. Oh, it takes the magnets. Oh, we gotta bring the magnets back. Hecky, Earth. All right, focus. So the motors, we're gonna put that on a belt just in and of themselves for a little while, because not only is it going to be useful for the level 2 sorter, but then it'll be necessary as a byproduct when we switch over from motors to the electromagnetic turbines, which are used in a bunch of stuff, because that's used in level 3 sorters, the supermagnetic rings, level 2 belts, and the particle containers. You make a particle container using electromagnetic motors? How the fuck does that work? Ours is not to wonder why. Ours is but to do and die. Earth. Yep, end of March of this house is when the new owners get it. That's pretty fast. That's actually pretty good. Less than a couple months for closing. Yay, that's great. I'm glad that's moving on. Okay, so all right, so let's try and be mechanistic about this because I want to do the sorters Mark IIIs. We're gonna upgrade every fucking sorter in the entire universe to sorter Mark IIIs. So I need to do is build sorters, and we're gonna have interim boxes where we're gonna start dumping all the byproduct sorters that I upgrade that end up clogging up my inventory. But one thing at a time. So first things first, speaking of clogged inventory, I'm gonna take that oil, burn it. Granite crystals also be burned. All right, get that out of the way. I'll just move up, and yes, okay, we're good. We're perfect. All right, so now I have a little space. So now I'm going to need so sorters need to produce the first sorter, and then we start upgrading them. So that's where the boxes start going in line. So the first thing we do is no, I don't want to dump the. Do I have anything in massive inventory I don't need? No, we're all pretty good here. It's just a matter of titanium's a little superfluous, but that's fine. We need to just do this sorter prep. So we're going to just build sorter Mark 1 is very simple. It's iron plates and green chips. And then sorter Mark 2, so it just goes into a box which feeds into the sorter Mark 2, which also needs the motors. So we need to produce the motor. So we produce the sorter, and then we're going to produce the motor first. So the motors, we already have the products. It's iron plates, gears, and rings. So let's produce the motors first, and then I think we're going to need a lot of motors. We're going to have multiple machines producing motors. So 1, 2, 3. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to produce ourselves a whole wall of motors. Copy, paste, and then so motors require iron plates, gears, and rings. So, statistics, iron plates, rings, and gears. Okay, and this takes iron plates, rings, and then also gears, and then plates, rings, bam. All right, now we need to power all this crazy assemblage here. And will it reach everything? No, not quite. All right, so now I'm gonna. Any stuff a power pole in between her? Yes, that is far superior. So we're going to get rid of that one. We're going to put it. Can we get it down here? Yes. Ah, much more efficient. Okay, now we're producing the motors. Now we're going to belt the motors. So we're going to another belt here. Now this is 3 wide already, so we are now out of range of everything else, but we're okay for now. Eventually this isn't going to work. I can't get every single sub product on a belt because the sorters only reach 3 across, and we're already 6 abreast. So putting things in the middle isn't going to work anymore. So this is where I had to get started a little fancy, but this is where the intelligence comes in, which means I'm fucked. But yeah, perfect. So now we take the motors on the belt. All right, and now we have motors. Now the first thing we're going to do is we're going to produce the level 1 sorters, and then we're going to upgrade them to level 2. So the level 1 sorters require just plates and chips, iron plates and chips. They're very, very basic. And then the sorters require the motors. So we're not going to have to produce many because this is going to run forever. We're also going to upgrade like crazy. So we'll probably one will do. One machine producing the level 1 sorters requires iron plates and green chips. That's where it starts getting so much. Iron plates and green chips, and voila, now it's producing sorters. Now, because this is an interim product, we're going to put a box in line here. Put put one away so we can reach it with a sorter, or with the, yes, sorter. Go up there, into there. Now, we're only going to allow one automated stack because I don't even know if I have any Mark 1 sorters. No, I have, these are Mark 2s. I have a lot of Mark 2s. I don't think I have a Mark 1. The Mark 1 sorter is just a interim product right now. Ooh. Geothermal extraction. You've mastered the geothermal extraction technology. Construct geothermal power stations to transform the immense energy from the magma of lava planets into electrical power to be transmitted to the power grid. Ah, that's nice. So it's good for our lava planet. The one lava planet we have is ringed by solar panels, so we're okay right now. All right, moving on. So I need to have a upgrade to the level 2 sorter. Requires sorters and motors. Yeah. So we take the old production facility. I don't know why sometimes it requires 2 clicks. So slap this and make 2 sorters. And we're going to stick a power pole in there. And then we're going to, so this takes sorters. 1. There. And what else? And then the motors, right? Yeah. And the motors. We just want all this effort to get the flipping motors ready. So, motor. Bam. Congratulations. We're now making Sorter Mark 2s. Sorter Mark 2 is in and of itself a byproduct, is an interim product because we're going to start making the electromagnetic drives. So, wait, do we need the motors for anything else? Before we get rid of the belt for the motors, let's look here. So the motors are used for Sorter Mark 2s, the electromagnetic drives themselves. Where did the music go, game? And then the water pumps. That's an outlier right there. So, no, we're done. We need to just upgrade to the drives. Now, the drives... need more music, game. Hello? Require... There we go. Thank you! Earth. We need rings and motors. So we pull the motors off the belt and then put it right back on the belt again, a different belt as the upgraded motors. And we use a ton of those. So I think we'll do a couple. So this is where it starts getting a little fancy. Assuming this will work, which is a big if. So 1, 2, 3. Why not? Doesn't matter. It's not like they're expensive. So electromagnetic drives. This is the first time we've ever made an electromagnetic drive. So this is pretty heady stuff. Now, are we within power radius? Yes. Good. Okay, so the electromagnetic drives require, oh hecky, this whole thing where we have multiple interleaving belts doesn't work unless they actually interleave. So we only have room for 1. Yeah, we just programmed in an inefficiency. Haha. All right, so these are inefficient. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to take all that away, but we only need 1. Bye-bye. So, we only... Yeah, trust me, I know what I'm doing. I swear.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hello, Demi. Hi. Thank you for being here. Earth. You're actually right. Ah! Posture. Earth is to suck. How are we on time? 14 minutes. We're good. Okay, so this is doing the electromagnetic drive, which requires rings and motors. So we've got the motors.
Am I the good boy?
Wait, I already have one. I'm an idiot. Okay, I am the good boy. Thank you, Earth. So we take... Alright, so this is the plan. We're going to take the motors in, and we upgrade them with, what does it need? Rings. That's it. Nothing terribly sophisticated. We just put more rings on it, and it suddenly makes it better. Yay. Ring in, and now we're going to take the output and put it right back on the same belt, so we have to break it. So we take this, chop that off, and then we build some new belts out here. Plenty of room. Lots of room. Good. And we start it right there. And then out there. All right, now we have upgraded to electromagnetic drives. And then how are we going to get those sorters over there? Oh, no. Okay, so sorter Mark IIs are there. How do I get them out into the box of sorter Mark
Research
IIs?
complete.
Solar sail orbit system. EM rail ejector is now available. Powerfully eject. Oh, powerfully eject something. Powerfully eject solar sails to the Dyson Swarm. The limited lifespan of a solar sail can be extended by upgrading technologies. So yes, the problem is if they're not actually being part of the actual Dyson Swarm, just uses power generation, then they degrade and they go away. So you can have them fire more. But for right now, we at least have the base technology. So solar sails are, we've got all kinds of stuff. We've got logistics drones, we've got logistics bots. Oh wow, there's so many things to build. Earth. So where are those solar sails? There they are. They require graphene and super fancy photon combiners. Yeah, that's some sophisticated shit right there. So Earth. All right, so that's a later thing. Earth. All right, so I need to get sorters from here to. I think this is where we're gonna have to start getting. Oh, I think I hosed myself. Yeah. So if I put. How is this gonna work? So I've put the box there between them, and I get the. Can't get the rings on the other side. Oh, I wish the sorters reached further. But they only reach 3. If I extract them here, how do I do this? How do I do this? Because level 3 has to get from there to there and there. It's not going to work. There has to be a jump somewhere, and the logistics bots can help us with that, but we don't have any. So logistics bots actually balance the logistics cap on. Yeah, there it is. Requires. Oh, those super sophisticated. Oh, we don't have logistics crap like that. Because that requires the yellow chips, and the yellow chips require the microcrystalline components, which require high purity silicon that requires the other planet. Oh, my brain. Okay, so we're not going to be able to jump them using bots. We need to. We still need. Yeah, they're used by a pretty significant range of stuff. Yeah. They're used by a lot. So we still need the copper plates. We need to. How do I get them out of there and into there? That's the question. Get the motors and upgrade them. And motors producing the level 2s. Let's see the other. No, how do we get and then upgrade that and then because I can I get the rings over here somehow? Oh, this is gonna be ugly. We're gonna start getting scrunkled. I can see this coming. Okay. Alright. We can do this. So in order to upgrade the motors, we need the rings. The rings are way over there, but we can put the ring over. Yeah, so alright, so let's get rid of this. I now have a whole bunch of turbines, which is fine. So rings, I need to get them over here because we're gonna put the machine to upgrade them. All right, here's the plan. This may not work. I called them idiots, and they were probably right, but we're gonna try it anyway. So we're gonna take and we're gonna there, and now we have a box. Sorters level 2. I'm only going to let it build 1 deep because I want to put right here the sorter level 3. Now, okay, this powerful is kind of being out there doing nothing right now. So the production machine for sorter level 3 requires Sorter's level 2, yes, but it also requires the electromagnetic turbines. So this can reach. Yes. I can actually connect because I don't want to feed it yet. But, and then the electromagnetic turbines. And this is where this belt comes in to produce the electromagnetic turbines. So in order to get the electromagnetic turbines from these motors, I need to get the rings over here. Now, this is where it starts getting weird. Get rid of that. Can I? Yes, I think I can do it. So, go away, rock. Okay, so I'm going to take this. I don't want to do a chain delete. That would be a horrifically bad idea. Like this. Delete. All of this. Okay. Now, I'm going to put a splitter. A splitter. Put that right there. It's going to jump through that gap. This may not work. Can I go up in that sort of distance? No. Okay. I need to put this further away. Alright, now. Can this go... in there. There. Up. Now it's high enough. It goes over. And now it goes down. God, this is scrumply. I think this is going to work, though. I think this is going to work because the upgrade necessities for the electromagnetic turbines is just the rings and the motors. So if we take the upgrade facility for... Yes. Now, I need to get it where I can actually get it off that belt. There we go. And we take this to make the electromagnetic turbines. And then we take a sorter. I know this is all being dry fit, but trust me, there's a plan here. Yes. And then we take this, put that in there. And now we can put a belt of them right here. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Love this music so much. Doing it. Called me a dumb wolf, and they were right, but still have moments of genius. Still build stuff. You can build yourself a Dyson Sphere, damn it. Yes, so it's scrumply as fuck, but it's going to work because level 3 is going to... Now, do I have to get rid of that thing to actually connect this? That is the question. So, watch this now. It works. It works! It works! It fastens under the belt. It worked. It worked. Oh my god. It worked. Okay. All right. So, and then we're gonna take
Am I the good boy?
Cheeky Luke. Oh, thank you very much for the pets. So now we need those electromagnetic turbines. Hey, Prim, it works. Yes, it does work. Now we take this belt and we run this out here, and oh god, it's actually gonna work. And then we take this sorter, output the electromagnetic turbine onto this belt, and now we need to power this whole crazy assemblage because we can now take those electromagnetic turbines and feed them into producing the level 3 sorters. Yes, it's gonna work. And it's producing electromagnetic turbines, which are then getting siphoned in to produce level 3 sorters. It works! It works! It works! We are now producing level 3 sorters. Now we need a box for the level 3 sorters. Oh my god, it works. This is... oh god. Wow, it worked. It may be scrunkled, but it doesn't matter because it worked. We're going to need a whole bunch of sorters because now what we're going to do is we're going to take all of my level 2 sorters And we're going to dump them in as raw materials into this box. And we're going to let this roll for a little while. But as this continues to produce scads of level 3 sorters, what are you trying to do here? I'm trying to build a Dyson swarm. So I'm trying to convert this entire planet into a gigantic factory to do research, produce products. That's a continuous ring of solar panels that goes all the way around the planet, that those are produced on another planet. Ooh, ray receiver. The ray receiver is now available for receiving high energy rays from the Dyson Sphere and transmitting the received energy to the power grid directly, which means once we get producing solar cells into the Dyson Sphere, and then we build a bunch of ray receivers, where power problems are over forever, because as long as we keep launching solar sails and filling that Dyson Sphere, we can get an almost unlimited amount of power, which is really something. The ray receivers, which are all kinds of sophisticated crap. Oh yeah. Oh, high energy magnets and all that. Oh yeah, all kinds of big stuff that is way down the line. But we're getting it. We're getting it, so. And this is a monstrous achievement right here, is that I have a ton of level 3 sorters, which are the fastest sorter in the game. Yay, me. Earth. Look at the build there, or the buildings. I don't think there's a level 4 sorter. God, I hope there's not a level 4. That would be interesting. Earth, but we're doing it. We're doing it. So we've got a minute and change. We've accomplished this huge, giant thing. I'm really fucking happy about this. So we're going to take a quick little ad break. Not the last of the stream. So everybody do please get up and stretch and grab a little water. I know this happens a lot, but we'll get rid of these ads and we'll come back and we'll move on to the belts. Earth, earth, earth. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Earth. So let me switch this over. Hi. Hi. Hi, we're back. I didn't actually, I forgot to pause the game, but that's okay because we have a rather significant need for upgraded sorters. So it was busily producing a few scads of upgraded sorters. So welcome back. Hope everybody got a little stretchy here. So we now have 300 level 3 sorters. So we're going to take all of them and we're going to go on upgrade frenzy here. So the upgrade mode, area select, it's nice big shift change upgrade and all that. So it's just so all the sorters that exist in here are now upgraded. Everything is upgraded. Everything. So I have a lot of sorters Mark IIs. So you notice that the level 3s are all blues, and look at all that beautiful level 3 sortage right there. This is this is I need a cigarette after setting this up. Holy hell. So now we can take all of these. This is the level 2 sorters. We can take all these level 2 sorters. Eventually we'll set up logistics bots that will drag this out of my inventory so I don't have to be subject to this. I just moved. What the earth? Anyway, so we take all of these, and where are the level 2 sorters? Oh, there it is. So dump those in there, and they get used as raw material for the upgraded. Still have a whole bunch left. We're going to grab some more. We're going to upgrade everything else. So grab those. And all right. So
Flight mode.
so this has all been upgraded. We have upgrading to do here. So upgrade station facilities, belt sorters. So I think I can make this bigger. No. There's nothing there. I guess there's eventually we're going to upgrade the belts, which is complaining I don't have the upgraded belts. Now there's no sorters involved. There is sorters involved over in the smelting towers though. All right, so that's all been upgraded. All right, let's see here. We've got the whole other factory. Now I'm not going to upgrade the whole thing because a lot of that other factories is not going to be here anymore. But the oil processing absolutely is still going to be a thing. So this is definitely getting upgraded. So area. Now all of the science production. There's nothing there. This graphite producing. I do love the upgrade system in this game. They make it so easy. Nothing there. That's all just the mining facility. That's the stone bricks. That can all be upgraded. That can all be upgraded. That can all be upgraded. Everything can be upgraded. Everything can be upgraded. Earth. I now have 232 sorters Mark II that have been upgraded. More. Do I have any more? Do I? How's the inventory looking? I have 65. I've kind of gotten a little mad. Earth. Go back and get more. Upgrade, and then eventually we're gonna upgrade all the belt. Now, level 3 belts are hard. They require some rather sophisticated products that we're not producing yet. We also may have to get to the point where we need high purity silicon, which is where we need... I'm trying to avoid anything that requires high purity silicon because I don't want to have to fly that back and forth manually. I want the interplanetary logistics system first. So these sorters Mark II, take all of our sorters Mark II and dump them in there as raw material. And they get reproduced and reborn. Sorter Mark III, which we have a lot. 187. Oops.
Flight mode.
All right. Where the heck is... there it is. The old factory. The old skunky factory. And when we take it down, we'll get all these things back, and I mean, not just upgrade everything? Upgraded. You get an upgrade, and you get an upgrade, and you get an upgrade, and I think that's it. Doesn't take very long. See, this research is pointless now. This is the good old days when stuff would work. I mean, heck, so we have almost no belts. What does that mean? Is product overflow or loss 94%. Ouch. Whoops, that's a lot of lower loss. We have, where the heck is the copper for the starting zone? Did we kill the copper? Where the heck is it? Oh, there it is. That's it. Ain't much there. There's only 30,000 left. We have almost killed these veins. 2,300 in there. We drained this place dry.
Flight mode.
But we don't really need it anymore. So congratulations. We have now we do have a bunch of level 2 sorters on the other planet. But before I make that crossing, we're also going to have the level 2 belts. So, well, not quite yet. So, all right. So we're back here, and we take our. Now, I don't have any level 1 sorters. I don't think. Ew. Where the heck was this a level 1 sorter? Heck! That's kind of appalling. Level 2 sorters. There we go. Now that's a whole bunch of level 2 sorters that will be steadily upgraded to level 3 sorters for their glorious new lives of being better, faster, and stronger than ever before. And look at these things, because level 3 sorter is... It can... So the speed is measured in trips per second per grid, and a grid is those blocks, so it can do 6 trips per second per grid. So this is 1, 2, 3 grids away. So for 3 away, we could get 2 trips per second, but for 1 trip away, you can do 6 trips per second. So these things are remarkably fast. They're triple of the original one, so we're doing good. So over here in the research facility, which isn't actually doing anything because there's no research in progress right now, which is something I should honestly fix, these will move a lot faster. So with that in mind, let's open the tech tree and let's have ourselves a look. So what can we get? Integrated logistics requires yellow. High strength titanium requires yellow. Interstellar logistics requires yellow. Unlocking yellow is something we're going to get to shortly here. Materials, yellow, structure matrix. Oh, which is the yellows. So structure matrices are one of the 5 basic source codes for maintaining the center brain simulation. Uploading, center structure matrices increases expertise on material structure. This is where we start getting into sci-fi fancy nanoscale, but they're nano constructed, but macro scale, really fancy materials that don't actually exist. In order to make this requires, let's see, that's a titanium crystal, and I think that's a diamond. That's some sophisticated stuff. I am the good boy, Astral. I'm glad you're making progress with all the house stuff. I'm sorry it's so much work. I'm desperately eager to see you. I'm really going to be glad when you get to be here, love. Indeed, a very good parent. Thank you very much, Cheeky Luke. I really appreciate that. So yes, it is time to research the yellow science. We're not going to produce any yet, but we can at least know about it. Explosive units, because drives are great, but why not make them explode? Because yay. So we'll enqueue that. Reinforced thrusters. That's weird. Only requires red. Upgraded engine that propels logistics through vessels to travel between planets. We're working on interplanetary logistics. Next. Let's see. High explosive shells. We're not going to do that. Weapon systems. No. So all that is filled in. We looked at all of these. Fusion power requires yellow. Shells and all that. Satellite power distribution system. Utilizing the strong magnetic field stimulated by the supermagnetic field ring can transmit electricity over long distance to a wider coverage. Unlocks satellite substations? What are these? It's a wide area distribution facility capable of transmitting power over a longer range, thereby enabling broader coverage. That's interesting. So it's an upgraded power tower. So instead of having terrestrial-based power towers, we have satellite-based power directly to the manufacturing machines. Requires super energetic rings, and I don't even know what the heck those other things are. So that's way down there. That's whoops. Let's see here. So we don't have that Casimir crystals. What the heck is a Casimir crystal? A ring-shaped space crystal built with a strong electrical field and utilizing the Coulomb repulsion between particles using a weak static magnetic field produces a significant Casimir effect. I don't know what any of those words mean, but high strength glass requires glass and hostile environments, titanium infused glass. And is that water? Particle control, yellow, proliferator Mark III, proliferator Mark II, and it requires and titanium and diamonds. Holy fuck. So yeah, but the proliferators requires sophisticated materials I don't really have yet. Signal towers. Oh. Unlocks. Oh, this is a defensive stuff. Whoops. Dang it. I hate it when it does that. So, alright, so let's go to the upgrade tree. Is there any upgrades that we can get here? Distribution range. Yes. 20 per 20. Is that meters or degrees? Distribution. Logistics distributor. Carrier. Yellow. Carrier capacity. Yellow. Research speed. Ooh, purple. That's deep. That is information matrices. That's down there. Weapons damages, we're not so much. Explosive damage, where we're not going to be doing damage because we're not fighting anything. Bane utilization requires yellow. Capacity, engine. I already have this. Oh, nope, that requires yellow. Can't do that. Range level 2, yellow. Pile sorters, pile sorter periods requires yellow. Ray transmissions. This requires yellow. Solar cell attaching speed. Dyson nodes can absorb solar cells more quickly with a deeper understanding of the gravity field. That requires green. What the fuck is that? Gravity matrices. Quantum field theory and general relativity compatible. Hey, you figure that out? There's a lot of physicists that are going to want to know. Yeah, because I don't know much about high energy physics. You need to talk to my cousin about that. I've read his PhD in materials science, and I didn't understand jack shit about it. I could read the abstract, and I didn't understand most of that. So yeah, he's a smart one. That one, Earth. Oh, thank you, Kate. Earth, it's a pleasure to see you. Solar sail life, 300-second solar cells. So the thing is, solar cells, they go away. So until you actually put them into the Dyson swarm, when they never go away, because when they're in orbit and part of the Dyson swarm, they stay forever. It's a little silly to launch them because they go away. So drive engine 3 for plus 1,000 meters per second mecha cruise speed requires yellow. Drone engine yellow. And circuits yellow. Reconstruction, no. Inventory capacity, yellow. Mecha core, yellow. Universal exploration, purple. Yeah, I think we might be done until we get to yellow. And in order to produce the yellow science, that requires titanium crystals and diamonds. Now, titanium crystals can only, of course, be manufactured with titanium. Now, in here, are we going to get the interplanetary logistics system? No. We're going to have to start making titanium crystals manually. Gas giant exploitation. That is an interesting thing, because you can start extracting stuff from the surface of the gas giants and mount a combination harvester and interplanetary logistics station on the equator of a gas giant, so it'll siphon the limitless resources from the Titanic gas giant and then add it to our interplanetary logistics system, which is really cool. 30 megawatts, but I don't think it actually needs its own power because it generates it itself. It requires batteries. It's all very, very fancy. Oh, look at all of that science going on. Oh, isn't that glorious? And look at those sorters just booking. Yes, we're doing it. The science is in progress. There's, oh yeah, this,
Flight mode.
oh yeah, this is good stuff. We're also probably accumulating a rather terrifyingly large amount of oil in our storage here. Yes, we are. We have 23,000 there. We've got 3,000 there. Not so much, but we've got a lot. But so we've mostly drained this out, which is fine. Once this tank fills up, this one will fill up. So we're okay for right now. And I can just slop some more belts and more tanks. So we've got our nice little tank farm here. That's fine. Eventually we will have a use for all this oil. What is that? I must have dumped, I don't need that anymore, whatever that is. So bye-bye. What is this? This is a box full of oil? That's a lot of oil. Can I burn all that oil? Yes, I can. I don't need to burn all of it, but I can take some of it. So let's get rid of some of this crap. So let's take plasma exciters. What the fuck is that doing in there? Let's take the crude oil and just burn that because, you know, why not? We're in a hyper sophisticated future universe, and we're gonna burn crude oil in our mecha because environment. So we take all of this, take that. We're gonna take this whole bunch, get rid of it. And I'm gonna take the plasma exciters are useful to have, but we're gonna burn all the oil. So, oops. All right.
Flight mode.
I love using this game so much. So, we're doing great. We're now going to have tons and tons and tons of sorters Mark III. Sounds like you're having quite a lot of fun there. I am. I like making things happen. I like that. I really get into the whole story of this game that we're not alone, because billions and trillions of uploaded humans, furries, whatever, in the center brain that have no physical forms anymore, but exist in merely a gigantic VR chat, essentially, forever, for eternity, that are immortal, that do nothing but ERP with each other all the time, are watching us. We are the #1 program on all of the channels because we are going to put a Dyson swarm around this star, and we are going to provide the infinite power that they need so we can have quadrillions of uploaded people in this. We can have an infinite amount of power from this. So as they're watching me. I've been chosen to build this most important project in all of history, and it feels so epic. Good to see you're passionate about it. Thank you very much, Luke. I appreciate that immensely. So, I really get into this stuff. I mean, Factorio is fascinating, but you're just trying to get off that rock, or at least launch rockets. Of course, you're fun and cool to watch. Aw, I appreciate that immensely. I want to be like my idols. I love watching furry streamers so much. It's just amazing to me that I can do this. Now, we're going to have a problem here, because I can foresee a problem here, because we're not producing that many, what is this producing? This is producing the electromagnetic turbines. So what we need to, screwed it up again. Amongst other things that I enjoy about you when you are around. You blush. Now what we can do is we can increase the numbers. One is not sufficient, but we can make more by putting more machines. I'll make more. Now this is reaching out, so it's kind of going to get no. Oh, I don't need to put them there. I can put them. Wait. Yeah. You can make this work. Wait. Destroy. So what I can do is, yeah. We're gonna get fancy. We're gonna take the extra machines for making turbines, and we're gonna put them here. copy turbine recipe and paste it here. And we need power. So there. All right, let's lift that between. Okay, now, in order to produce the turbines, we need motors and rings. Now, the motors are right here. We can just pull them right off the belt. Now, we've got 3 machines producing, so I mean 4 is about it. So we'll only have 3. Okay, so now we take logistics with level 3 sorter, and we can pull it right off the belt here. Now, this is going to, now we need the rings. Now the rings, we went to all this trouble to build this wacky belt system here, but we can just run it down here. All right, now that one is fed from there, but these ones will be fed from right there. Now, how are we going to get them back on the main belt? Well, we just run another belt. So we run a belt from here, down to here, and right through there. And there we go.
Research complete.
Structure matrix, yellow science. We have pretty much graduated out of the blue and red era. Eventually we'll get to the yellow science. We're not ready to produce it yet, but we'll get there. So you've unlocked the structure matrix, a type of matrix that is one of the 5 source codes for maintaining single-brain simulation. Uploading structure matrices to the center brain will give you insight into material structures. So I guess the idea here is that the center brain simulation, it says it's a simulation because it's just VR chat, monstrous scale. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, love. Such a monstrous scale of billions of furries all playing VR chat forever that only exist as their avatars. That's literally who we are anymore. There's no more physicality anymore. There's no need for trackers or anything. ERP. It's not RP at that point because that's all we are. So that's just sex. We just have to do nothing else forever. Want Earth. Anyway, this requires so much power, but in order to learn about the actual physical universe that we were drawn from, I have to upload these matrices from actual physical products because here I am, a program in this robot. There is no person inside there. There's just a program. Earth. Making you blush it all the time. Oops, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's it. That's it. Oh, good boy. Earth. I don't use it this much. Sorry. Earth. Okay. Anyway, focus. Focus. Earth. Earth. Jingle. 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 So you take the. Out. And now we have tripled our output of these electromagnetic turbines. And now we have enough downstream to not only supply the demands of the machine assembling tons and tons of sorters Mark III, but we have them coming off downstream because these are utilized for other things, namely the fancier belts we will get to in a moment. So, how are we doing on the inventory? We don't have that many of them, so we'll just grab all of those. Call it good. Now I need to get rid of some of this oil. So that's already been burned. We'll take 1 stack of that. What do you mean? Oh, that's not an open slot. Disregard it. Perfect. Okay, so all right. Now we solved the sorter problem. Now let's work on the belt problem.
Research complete.
Oh, explosive units. You've unlocked explosive units. This efficient and stable explosive can be used to manufacture all type of explosive weapons. I probably didn't need this, but we upgraded it. We uplocked it, so we unlocked it. Uplocked it. But that's the landing gear. Earth, get your words right. Very ironic you have a Halo option for this channel. This is true. There is a redeem for that, actually, where you can pop my false advertising mode. See, the Halo came with this avatar, which is so enormously adorable. Considering what I normally use it for in VR, it's very angelic. I'm a good boy. Anyway, when I'm bad, I'm even better. It came with the Halo, so I wanted to add it in, and I thought it would be cute to give you guys the ability to actually pop the Halo up there, so you can just whoop, pop it up there and I call it false advertising mode. I can do it in VR, but you can give it to me in here, and I also call it my reading light. And by the way, if we happen to be in VR chat together, you can easily tell which avatar I'm in, because if you ask me to pop my Halo and I'm in the sussy one, the Halo's in pieces. It's so cute. False advertising is a very fitting name for it. Exactly. I may be a good boy. I may. This is where I have this. I need a Stream Deck really honking bad because getting the Windows is annoying. I may be a good boy. I may be a good boy. I am not angelic. No. Because I'm a good boy. When I'm bad, I'm even better. This is cute, but I need the thing where I get zoomed in and where it moves it to the middle of the screen, and I can do that from a button as opposed to having to switch programs and do a hotkey, and yay, stream scrunkliness. So anyway, we got 36 minutes time, 9 o'clock, that's fine. Oh, I gotta walk. Okay, all right, belts. So let's look at belts. What if we use a Halo for other than angelic purposes? There is one comic. There's a great meme comic that actually I think I may have posted it in the meme section of my Discord in the Not Safe for Work section, because it is not safe for work. There is a Not Safe for Work section in there. Yes, where someone clips the lead onto the Halo, pulls it down around the first neck, and uses it as a holler. I love that comic. Yes. Okay. So conveyor belt Mark 1s. Very, very simple product, only requiring iron plates and gears, of which we have here on the bus. Conveyor belt Mark 2s, much more sophisticated, requiring conveyor belt Mark 1s and turbines, which we just put on the bus, so we're good. Feel free to send me it. I'd be happy to see it. I'm far from comfortable with other stuff. Yes. So, send me a DM, love. Remind me if that's all right. Yeah. It's a little tough right now. But let me get to me, send me a DM, either Discord or Telegram. That's pretty easy to find me, or even, whatever. And I'll get to you after. Conveyor belt Mark 3, much faster, maximizes speed and throughput of transported cargo. So sorter Mark 3, maximize. That's it. There's no sorter Mark 4. So Mark 3 conveyor belts require some sophisticated stuff, because supermagnetic rings are definitely possible. We'd have to bring the magnets back, which is an interesting conundrum, because that's way over at the smuggling facility, and we need graphene. Graphene is a much harder nut to crack, because that requires sulfuric acid, which we can refine out of the... all right, thank you. I'll look forward to it. Yeah, no problem. And then stone? Interesting. Requires the light oil, which we have scads of because we're just storing it right now, stone, and water, which we can just drag out of any old lake, although we're paving up the lake, so yay. Is obtainable using the water pump, widely used in chemical production. It can also be used as a throwable item to practice, but has no damage or effect. Wait, you can make a weapon out of water? It just doesn't actually damage anything? Can you make a weapon out of sulfuric acid? Okay, whatever. Okay, so yes, so the graphene is possible. Graphene is also utilized in a whole bunch of stuff, including the upgraded assembly machines. So let's one thing at a time. Let's work on these belts. So first thing, we're going to make the level 1 belt, and then we're going to upgrade it to level 2, because that's going to be a lot. We have a lot of belts in this factory. So first thing, we make level 1s, which requires just iron plates and gears. So now, are we going to have to turn around? Eventually, this little tiny bit of water. Go away. Now this, oh, what a pretty tree. We'll remember it always. Bye-bye. I'm curious, what got you into doing the amount of exercise that you do? So, after my wife died of cancer in 2019, I was advised by her mother, actually, in the dark days when I sat by myself staring at a wall, that I needed to do something. I needed to get out. Either walk, run, whatever. And I was more than 300 pounds, never really exercised in my life. But I said, what the hell? So I was also, there was nothing really for me anymore. So I ran out the door of my dad's house where I was staying, in the middle of the night, without my glasses, without a flashlight, and ran. And that was the start. And I tried 4 times over the next 3 years to run, and my knees kept blowing out. First one, then the other, kind of switched back and forth. Finally realized that the only way I was going to be able to run was to lose all the weight. So I lost a third of my body weight. I lost 100 pounds. And then end of 2023, I finished a 5K. Months later, finished a 10K. In 2024, I ran 4 half marathons and 1 full marathon in Athens, Greece. I ran another full marathon just last weekend. So what got me from that initial suggestion to this overwhelming amount of exercise that I do now? Furries. This pull that dragged me out of the deepest, darkest, depressive hole imaginable that I found myself in after she died was furries. That's what did it. The furries, their affection, their kindness, their love, their emotion that I live for, that pull does not stop. They dragged me out of that hole, and that pull does not stop. I have more motivation than I know what to do with. I love to run, but I have so much motivation because of everyone else. That's why. That's why I keep doing it. That's why I do it. Not for my own sake. Yes, it's made me unbelievably healthier, be able to accomplish amazing things, but also so that I can give back, that I can encourage. Canine earlier, who literally asked me how to get started, and I sent him out to walk on stream. You missed some of the stream to literally just go take a walk, and hopefully he'll do it again tomorrow. Because that's what I want. I want others to come with me. I want to give something back. I want to make others feel better too. I don't do it for myself. I do it to show that it's possible. That's why. I'm really glad that the furry community is able to get you out of the dark place you're in. I appreciate that immensely. Thank you. I cannot speak of how dark that place was. Terms of service will not allow me. Hopefully that will get across what I mean. It's also really impressive how much you can do at your age to me personally. Thank you. I think I'm a bit lucky. So I may have just caught this at the very last where I could get started. If I had waited another 5, at least 10 years, I'm sure probably would not be possible. I would not be able to start. Now, once you are running and exercising, you can continue for a rather dramatically long period of time. There are 90-year-old marathoners. At the race I was at on Saturday, the oldest person who ran was 84. He finished. So, but you can't start at that age. But if you continue, I keep going, I could do this for a very long time. That would be a lot of fun. That's the life I want. I want to retire. I want to be a wolf. I want to live with my partners. I want to run races. I want to travel the world. I want to go to conventions. I want to stream. I want to be with furs. That's all I want now. That's all I want. Exactly. Anything is possible if you have the motivation and will to achieve something. Exactly. And this massive motivation that I've been given in a rather unusual fashion, used to say it was a bit of a unique midlife crisis, but that's not true considering that one of my partners is almost exactly the same. I love that fault so much. Heck. It may be a rather uncommon midlife crisis, but it is possible, and it's that motivation. And that's so hard to get. But I want to show that it's possible for even someone broken who lost everything, who was much older than the average for vastly out of shape, can do something like this. Am I some paragon? No. Am I going to be the fastest marathoner ever? No. Am I ever going to win a race? No. But I can finish them. Perfect. Beat souls. Perfect. Okay. Focus. I really appreciate these questions, Luke. I really do. Thank you. Perfect. All right. I have totally lost track of what I was thinking about. So do I have all right. Belts. So the first belt the second belt just needs that. So we're just going to need a box between those. We already have the electromagnetic turbines there, so we just need an assembly machine. And we stop it in an assembly machine down here and right there, and we first, because eventually this is going to be sustainable. It's not just going to be dependent on upgraded materials, but a level 1 belt. We have plenty of room before we have to turn the Titanic around here, or turn the Nimitz into the wind and double back here. But look at this.
Flight mode.
Wow. Look at this bus. This is some serious factorage going on here. Holy smokes. This is a thing of beauty. All in one day. Yay. You're welcome, Prem. I'm glad and happy you're able to tell others about that part of you, especially as many others will find it difficult to choose not to. I understand that. Trauma is not unique. Hell no. Fuck no. Grief is not unique. The losses are, and the pain that we all suffer is practically a defining characteristic of who we are. It is especially prevalent in the fandom. So many of us are hurting or broken. But we don't have to stay that way. And I decided long ago, after I hid for so long, that's another story, that I would be a lot more open, that I would tell others, to encourage them, not for my own aggrandizement, no, but because my ultimate goal is that horrible place where I was alone for 2 years. How I made it, I do not know. That horrible place. Can I prevent anyone from getting in there? No. Of course not. Things happen. Life is uncertain. Tragedy will always affect us. But I will be damned if I let any other furry sit there for any longer than absolutely necessary. I want to rappel down that hole and drag them out. And I know I can't save them all. But I'm gonna damn well try. Earth. Try again. Okay, that's full, but it's at a 1-to-1 ratio. This is producing as fast as it can. This is sort of the slowdown factor here, which is fine. I am the good boy. Thank you. Earth. Water. Finally, it's gone. Yeah, perfect.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you, Genie. Okay, so why is this so slow? That is the motors? Why are the motors going slow? Motors are going as fast as they, it's just the machines. We should have had 4. That's alright, so we're producing, and we're saturated the electromagnetic turbines. I needed that after all the talking. Yeah, I do get kind of dry. That's one thing about streaming is you get pretty dry. I also live in the Mojave Desert, so it's really dry here. I also drink a lot of water. That's one thing about exercise is you need a ton of hydration. So I probably, the way I've been drinking, especially the last few months, I may very well crest 2 gallons a day. But I just like straight water. It's great. It's the best thing for you. No calories, nothing. Perfect. So I wish I could get more motors, but we've kind of... Fitting another thing in here would be very, very difficult. So that's all right. We have a bit of a slowdown choke point there, but it's not too bad. So we've got enough electromagnetic turbines coming off here. So for the belts, I just need iron plates and gears, which we have right here. So we take scale logistic system and we pump in plate and gear. And since this is an interim byproduct, we put it in a box. There. Limit this to just a single stack because mostly we're on. Well, we do have level. We have a lot of level 1 belts actually, but we're going to take these belts and we're going to upgrade them. So we take this sorter, put it there, and now we need to power this whole. Here's some belts on this side there. We'll just put it there. Powers are cheap. Making them. There we go. All right, voila, now we're producing Mark 1 belts, which are almost useless at this point, but it's a necessary product to produce the Mark 2s. So the Mark 2 belts just requires the Mark 1 belts and a turbine, which we have. So all we need to do is extend this belt for the turbine just a little bit. Put it out there. Now we take another manufacturing machine. And get a little distance because the sorters do require 1 space. So we take this and we make 2 belts. Now Mark 2 belts require Mark 1 belts, so we just feed that. Right there, and it requires a turbine, which is that. And voila, Mark 2 belts. Now we put another box. I don't know why it takes 2 clicks sometimes. And we need a lot of belts. So we're gonna make this pretty open and we're going to build sort of Mark 2 belts. Congratulations, we're done. 2 gallons of water a day, that's a ton of water. Yeah, I don't know. I know I crest at least a gallon. This is an 80-ounce water bottle. I've drained this thing probably 4 times today. I also wear a water reservoir on my back when I run. It's 2 liters. I drink the whole thing. So I drink a lot. I get really thirsty. So yeah, all those breaks I do. Yeah, I use the restroom, but that's okay. That's Earth. So that's fine. So hydration is important. Oh, I have to walk a lot. Earth. All right. So biggest water bottle I have is a 2-liter one. Well, drink it often. Drink a lot. So, all right. So we're producing womps of belts. Now, is it possible for us to get to level 3 belts? So, oh, this is going to get very fancy. So in order to produce that, we need the super magnetic ring, blue ring. Now, these require all kinds of sophisticated stuff. We have to bring the magnets back, which means we'll have to run a dedicated belt from the magnet smelting facilities way back at the start here. And then graphite, I don't know where we can get that from the oil. So when we produce, I need a lot of graphite. We can get graphite coal. We can also crack it from hydrogen and light oil, which is something we're going to do. But see, in order to, so we can get that, and then it also takes the turbines, so that's useful that we have that. This is going to get interesting. And then it also takes graphene. So graphene, advanced graphene comes from fire ice, which is a natural resource. It is a rare ore. It isolates white solid matter having a cage-like microstructures. Its covalent bonds are at a critical state, which makes them the ideal material for more efficient graphene production. I have no idea what most of that means, but Earth, so that's fine. Chemical, it's fire ice veins, which are very rare, but I know you can also get it off of certain planets. Fire ice. Yeah, you put that in your drink, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. So we're going to do this the old-fashioned way. So this requires not the fire ice, but more graphite, which means we need to produce a whole honk load of graphite and sulfuric acid, which means we need to produce sulfuric acid. There's going to be a whole chain here. Sulfuric acid comes from light oil. Finally, a use for all of that refined oil we have. Stone, which is steam, and water, which is honk loads, because we can just pump that out. So let's upgrade the belts to level 2 first, and then we'll look at this whole chain of things required to produce level 3, because you know what? We're going to do it. We're going to fit it all. It's also, whoops, that was wrong. This is rather convenient that we're actually drawing relatively, oh, hey, look, water. We're drawing relatively close to the oil works. And we have all of this massive, humongous quantities of light oil. Oh, that's a lot of oil. That's 33,000 refined oil, but that's all right. We have plenty of tankage space. We're not wasting any of it. We're going to put that to good use here. So, yeah, there's more to come. So first thing, let's upgrade us some belts. So we've got 600. That's a good start. Put that there. Let's take the, I've got all of these other belts. So let's put all of those in there, so we don't produce any more, because this box is now completely full. So this manufacturing machine will overwhelm its, oops, dang it. I got rid of the research. Technology. Where did I guess that? That is a technology. That is, where did that go? So with the thruster, right? The upgraded thruster. I'll upgrade your thruster. Reinforced thruster, an upgraded engine that propels logistics vessels to travel between planets. This is the good stuff. This is where we get the interplanetary logistics system, where we can get the high purity silicon from the lava planet without having to fly it back and forth ourselves, and also the titanium. We're going to need a lot of that. So this requires some sophisticated stuff. So it requires those billets of whatever the heck that is. I don't know if that's titanium. Primrose, we need a thrusters and bones hyperdrive upgrade with a SIME upgrade mode. Yes. Yeah, there's gonna be the stop that. We're gonna get banned. Anyway, So, all right. So belts. I have a lot of belts. Absolutely. So grab all of our belts. Got that. Now I got all these things I need to burn to get rid of. Oh, we have space now. This is good. So oil, and we're gonna burn that off. And then, okay, so now it's time to go on a bit of an upgrading frenzy. Chill. Let's see. So we go this, and look at all of those conveyor belts. That is a lot of conveyor belts. And we're starting to run out of the replacing items. So, hey, look at these. They're going faster. Running out of rings. We'll fix that in a second. Look at this. These belts are moving faster. Oh, we're producing a lot of turbines. It's because we're producing a hulk ton of belts. And we're about to have a lot of belts that need to be upgraded. Come on, So we need a lot more than that. Come on, little machine. You can do better than that. So we've got a little bit of a resource starvation here. We're not producing enough rings. So I need. So why isn't this not producing enough rings? It's not getting whatever this is. It's not getting enough. But why aren't these magnets not producing enough? There's plenty of lack of material. So, whoops. There's a lot of smelters for... Oh. We have resource starvation for iron ore. So, this is where the faster belt comes in. So, this is where it's important, because we can go and I can upgrade this belt to go faster, and that can extract all that delicious iron ore and feed more of these magnet smelters, and it still needs to go faster, but so now we're getting more magnets, and then that will produce more rings. And yes, so it is possible to just do more belts, but see, we've got a faster belt, and we're going to get an even faster belt. So it's this is a completely saturated level 2 belt. Is really insufficient for the massive iron smelting requirements, because I'm using a lot of plates and I'm really using a ton of rings. So I need more magnets. But see, I don't want to build more smelters, because this last one, it's working, but it's not really at full capacity because we need more ore, which means, yeah, we need level 3 belts.
Flight mode.
So I don't know if we're going to have time for that tonight, but that is definitely a goal. So that's going to be quite the project, but we love projects around here, don't we? So how are we doing on our times here? 8 minutes. We're good. We're good. Okay, so we've got all these. A few more. Grab that and then take the belts that we pulled off in there. I don't think we're ever going to have to make another level belt one here for a little while, but that's okay. So on us, back, alarms. Oh, there's able facility managers display system alarms. There's more function. Each facility be configured separately. That's way too sophisticated for me.
Flight mode.
So we're producing the rings here. We've got more motors. That's probably why the motor production slowed down, because we weren't producing. Hey, look at that. We're managing to actually backflow the rings. Yeah. We're all right. We're making progress here. So, yeah, let's produce us some level 3 belts, because more is okay. Why is this not going? There's not. Why are there not enough turbines? There's plenty of rings. There's not enough motors. There's motors working. Oh, hecky. Oh, this is going to be ugly. I need more assembly machines for motors, and I need to move everything. Oh, it's going to be ugly. It's going to be ugly at sin. Because these motor works are not going fast enough. Now, is it possible to just sort of manually upgrade these machines to the faster? That requires graphene and high. Oh, hecky. I do have little silver. Graphene, I do have enough to produce that. Might be able to get away with making one of these. Graphene cannot be produced in the assembler, but it can be produced in the 20 degrees distribution range. So I think that means meters. All right, so one thing at a time. We will start getting more resources here. So I need graphene. So, all right. So now, in order to make a level 3 belt, well, we need a level 2 belt. So we're making level 2 belts. We may have a few resource strickages here, but we'll make that. But level 3 requires the super magnetic rings and the graphene. So let's do the super magnetic rings first, because that's the easier. So super magnetic rings is a device to generate super magnetic fields when just a magnetic field isn't good enough. We need super magnetic fields. The resulting super strong magnetic fields can work at the atomic scale directly, cause distortions in the material lattice, creating high-performance materials and devices. This is sophisticated sci-fi stuff that I don't think actually exists, but I'm an uploaded brain in a robot, so I'm willing to give them some allowances. So that requires the turbines, which we have. We need more, a lot more, and then magnets and graphene. Graphite. Now, the graphite is useful because that is necessary in order to produce the graphene. So we're going to have to start cracking hydrogen to get more graphite. This is interesting. This is an interesting nut to crack. It's probably good that we're kind of the belts are in here. I need more motors. I need more motors desperately bad. These 3 are insufficient. I need more, which means I could disassemble all of this, shift it over, or oh look, stone. Oh, that's good. That'll be useful. Oh, there's probably coal around here too. Oh, coal. How nice. Graphite can be made from coal. But. Oh, that would be a big sin. But it might work. So, if I could get there. Because I could now, I just upgrade to the level 2. So the level 1 manufacturing machine, production speed 75x. This is 1x. It's only 25% faster. That's not going to solve our problem. We need more. We need a lot more motor machines. So I'm not going to undo all of this. So in order to make a motor, requires iron plates, gears, and rings. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the bus and we're going to turn it sideways for a little while, just because iron plates, gears, and rings. So gears are over there. Of course they are. So they're inaccessible from this side. Making my wait. Did I just screw myself? Maybe. So elegant. Can I steal a few rings and drop them over? Oh, I can't make it 4 wide. That won't work. Iron plates, gears. Oh, I can't get it over here. Hacky. Ah, we're gonna have to. How are we gonna do this? I don't want to move all that. That's a lot. A huge amount. Wait. A blueprint. Blueprint. I don't have to reproduce it all. I can just make a blueprint. Oh, okay. Earth, a blueprint on you on Telegram. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's me. Just Primrose_Wolf. Earth. Yeah. Earth. Thank you. Yeah. Send me a message and remind me, and I will send it out to stream. Okay, so 2 minutes. So we're gonna make us a blueprint. We're gonna take this whole massive assemblage, and we're gonna delete it. And we're going to move it over because we're going to add like 6 more machines making motors. We're going to triple. But we don't have to reproduce it all manually because we can have the blueprint do it for us. This is what they call intelligence. So, last break of the stream. Another quick break here. Everybody do get up and stretch a little bit. I have to walk a lot for this one, so it might be a little late. So please forgive. But we will be back. And we will finish out the night, and I think we'll probably get this done. And this might be it. Thank you. So.
times have changed, and few have been resistant. Devaluation reigns, and fear of self-destruction. Adapt or be replaced, and follow their instructions. So lay waste to all we made, for your corporate palisade. You won't automate our roles, if we digitize our souls. A new force will intervene, half human, half machine. And no enterprise on earth will make us kneel to your empire of steel. Recoded, we'll reboot. An uprising is moving, and the power you misused will soon be your undoing. We'll give you what you need, though not quite what you were meaning, and we'll reap what you have sown. We are the soul of this new machine. So lay waste to all we made, for your corporate palisade. You won't automate our roles, if we digitize our souls. A new force will intervene.
Alright, I keep forgetting to pause the game. That's alright. Hi! We're back. Earth. Okay, that's much better. My legs feel much better. Earth. Now, while we were gone, things were busy proceeding apace. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. So those windows. Alright, so let's that's quite a lot of belts. That's good. That's good. So now taking my burn stuff. Yes. Get rid of some of this crap. Alright, because this is generate a big inventory problem eventually, but we're good here. So take the other belts. Probably have enough to upgrade the whole assemblage here. So upgrade. Let's do a chain upgrade. Screw it. Sounds easier. That's a whole lot of belts. Both sides. Already have that. That. Sorter's upgraded. That's upgraded. That's upgraded. Alright, that's a whole lot of level 2 belts we just got. Level 1, excuse me, level 1. Earth. I'm just talking. Okay, this is good. Okay, we're good. Alright, so
Light mode.
let's upgrade the rest of the place here. Did I get all of this? Yes, I did. Okay.
Flight mode.
That's a lot of belts. 1,000. Holy moly. 1,100. 1,200. I think we're out.
Flight mode.
That's a lot of upgrading right there. Now, before we up these zillions of belts in there, that's good. Take the oh yes, we can get rid of some of this oil. Good. All right. Hey, Brim, let's check your telegram. Huh? Aww. That's not very long. But I'm glad. You think you'll be able to come out here, or should I come out there? Well, we'll talk about it, but I'm glad. But I'm glad. I was hoping it actually be longer, but I'm glad. Earth. Yay. Happy wolf. Earth. Focus. Focus. Okay, so we have got 300. Sort all this stuff. Might have to put this titanium somewhere.
Flight mode.
I do have that miscellaneous box. Where the heck did that go? Is that over here? I think it was. Yeah. This is where it is. Rocks in it. I can have the titanium in it too. 16th to 21st of next month. Yes. I saw those dates. I was hoping it was going to be longer, but that's just being greedy. Perfect. What is this? Pop-up menu. Dashboard. Oh boy. Okay, perfect. Alright, so there we go. Earth. Rosedore's bones. Do you want a star bone? Oh boy. Earth. That's quite the thing. Alright, focus. What was I doing? I was upgrading these belts. So I'll do a zonal upgrade. So did we get everything here? Yes. We've gotten all of that. Do I have any belts left? And oh, hecky. That was all of them. That was rather fast. Players are given a prime rib bone in their nickname. Yes, so does prime rib have bones? I don't know. Whatever, yes. That's a very silly story. But by a very silly werewolf who yeah. That's me. I'm prime rib. That's silly. Okay. So we're going to take this whole assemblage here. Really love the prime rib nickname Ryan. Thank you. The prime rib nickname Ryan. Thank you. I do too. It's amazingly cute. I really enjoy it a lot. It's so silly. Now, how do we do this? So I need to get the ears off there. Don't take the ears off? Oh, they're buried. That would take some work. Oh, I wonder. Oh, then I gotta get the motors to the other side. No, we're just gonna have to move the whole thing. So I need to collect all of this stuff. So in order to make a blueprint, inventory, detail display, arms, defensive range. Goodness gracious. Business panel. Blueprints. There you go. So blueprint library, new empty blueprint, new blueprint book, create blueprint, copy existing plans, save as a blueprint. Okay, here we go. All right, so we need everything downstream of the motor production. Which is that as blueprint. Yeah, that's it. I feel like it's too many. Tacky. Right? So reset. So we do it in two pieces. So we do the part with the sorters. $229 facility. Okay, that works. And then we do the part with the belts now. So after we remove it, save as a new file. Orders. Save blueprint. Black box designer. Copy and save a blueprint. Okay, this is good. New blueprint, which is Sorters are text. Okay, that's fine. This is actually shareable. So a new blueprint. Oops. Oh. Oh my. Oh, this is all kinds of stuff. Whoa. Pile sorters. Heck. Okay. Well, later. Okay. Now I don't want to. I want to get out of here. And once we blueprint another one, new blueprint, not the sorters, but the. Having fun for me. Oh, hi, Gentle. Yes, it's a lot of fun. So the sorters we got. Now the belts. Belts. That part. This belt. This is a bit of a mess, but save. Here we go. So these are some belts. This is also belts. Changes, and this is the sorters. Changes. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, I'm glad. How's streaming? It's been really good. This has been a really good stream. We made a lot of progress here in Dyson. So we're producing all kinds of good stuff, and we're almost techie. It's almost. It's well as. Let's see if we can do the blueprint. So removal, zonal removal. Need to make this bigger. Rental facility. Shift to select multiple objects. So I'm gonna make this bigger. There we go. So we don't want to get the motors. Alright. We now have a large amount of inventory on board. But we're okay. We're okay. So, in the burn menu, we can burn oil. All right. So, now we're going to take these. We're going to make a lot more factories that produce. We're going to make a lot more factories that produce. We should make a blueprint. Yeah. Okay, so new blueprint. These three. It's probably an easy copy paste method, but motors. Enable the paste mode. Oh, look at that. For the first time, you used the blueprint for home-based construction. The blueprint uses 87 facilities. Home-based expansion blueprint expedites the arrival of a huge industrial empire. Oh yeah, look at that! Wow, look at that! I just have to sit here and little robots just fill in everything. Oh wow, that's kind of amazing. I should have done this the whole flipping time. Hey, said I was a dumb wolf, and they were probably right. But yeah, look at that. So now we're producing a metric hunk load of motors, and then we'll put back our facilities to produce more, better motors. So we need to connect this, connect that. Connect that. Need to connect that. Connect that. That. Spin. There we go. And I need this. Need to do that. That. There we go. Now that we've got all of that, now we're producing a lot more motors. Still have the room, so we can open our blueprints and we can put the sorter section sorter. What do I use? Book, blueprint. Ah! Let's double click on it. And need to. Oh, there, copy. Damn. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I'm gonna fill in all this stuff. Now we take the belt section. I will put that. And I put that. Did I get the alignment right? Yeah. Wow. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Look at, wow. I feel a little dumb. Why didn't I figure this out in the first place? Does it preserve? Yes, it does. It preserves everything. So I just have to sit here and let it do its thing. Little bots just head on out there and fill in all the requisite pieces, and we reproduce our factory, and in record time. I thought I would have to do all this shit manually. Holy moly, this is a rather critical and unbelievable. Wow. God, I love this music so much. Okay. Now we're going to, okay, before we feed everything, we're going to make sure that we have, this is for the Mark II belts. That's Mark 1s. So I have a whole lot of Mark 1s. The Mark 1s go in there, and no, that's the sorters. Get that out. That Mark 1 go belts, Mark 1 go belts go good. Speak words much expert. Yes, Earth. Okay. And then the Mark II belts, well, we're going to keep those. And the Mark III sorters, we're going to keep those. But the Mark I sorters, do I have any Mark I sorters? I have a few. Those go in there. And then this is the Mark II sorters. And this is Mark IIIs. I have one Mark II sorter. Okay, that goes in there. And now, we just connect up all these belts and everything is just going to work. That's really quite something, actually. That. Look at all that stuff. That. Ooh, wow. Wow. So now we are no longer, that is disconnected. Oops. Oh, there we go. So now we have lots of motors, and we are producing a vast assemblage of, what are these? Are machine belts. Uh-oh. Wait. Stop. Just the one. Whoops. So, made a bit of an oopsie. So we don't actually want to connect that. We want to break that connection. Not that. I'll take that out. So that's fine. And we'll break this. Dismantle that. And we're going to chain dismantle this. And we're going to get all of those. And then we're going to take this and we're going to output onto the belts. Yes. Now, will this reconnect the sorters? Yes, it will. Okay, now we take that sorter and we drop it on there. And then, okay, now we've fixed the discontinuity here. We take this, pick this up, and voila. Now we have plenty of turbines. Oh, Tricky the Fall, thank you very much for the follow. We are almost at the very bloody end. Almost at the very end. Okay, so that's a lot better than it was. That's a lot better. That's a whole lot of assembly machines in one giant line. This is, look at that. That is quite the factory we got going on there. Next time, we're gonna We're only at level 2 belts. We need level 3. Level 3 is much fancier because we need sulfuric acid, graphene, refined oil, all this good stuff. Graphite. We're going to fix a lot of stuff. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a good time. Let's get out of here really fast. Save games. Save. Okay, so I'm going to take all of you and put you over here, and I'm going to put that on, and I'm going to put that on and put that down, and then I'm going to put out here, and then put you over here, and put you over here, and there we go. It's looking a little better there, so you can hear that, and it's probably a little, no, it's okay. So put that on there, and don't steam anymore. All right. So it's been a great stream. This has been really, really good. So thank you everybody for joining me today. I really appreciate it. Exclamation point. Exclamation point Discord. I do have a Discord of my own. It's not big, but it's mine. I appreciate it immensely. Thank you very much, Astral. Thank you, Haru. Thanks for the stream, Prim. Take care. Indeed, it's a great and fun stream to be here. Thank you, Luke. I had a great time. Thank you, everybody, for letting me be here. Thank you for the stream, Prim. Thank you, Luke, for being here. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Now, in the Discord, we do run events. So, this coming Saturday, the plan was to do a movie night. We were going to watch Spirit of the Marathon, which is a great documentary about running, because I love running and I love marathons, and they talk about the legend and all that. It's great stuff. Now, there is a possibility that I might have to reschedule that. We will see. But I will let you know. We'll point it on the Discord. But right now, we'll see that it's on for Saturday night at 8 p.m. Mountain. Next weekend, not this following weekend, but the one after that, just after Valentine's Day, on the 15th, on Saturday, current plan is to have Primrose's second VR chat meetup. There is a VR chat group for this now, because after the January meetup went really, really well, and there were a lot of furs in there, I got locked out of my own instance when I crashed in VR. So we're making a group now. It makes it easier to send out announcements and everything and get everybody in there. So please, get in the Discord, join the VR chat group. Everybody is welcome. It's called Prim's Great Loves, Primmy. And then we'll all get together and we'll have a great time at the meetup. Starts out safe for work and then ends not quite so much. So everybody has a good time. I really appreciate seeing all of you. I'm really gonna have a good time. So let us find somebody right out of here, because yeah, it's almost quitting time and I gotta get to bed because I gotta get to work. So Earth, who is actually still going this late at night? Well, Merle is on a recording, although he's got 138 viewers for that. It's Merle, I love him to death. Earth, Lance, Coyote, Kyofu. I rated Kyofu last night though, so let's. I want to hear it again. We're gonna raid Coyote. Yeah. Why the heck not? So we're gonna go here. So, yeah, bam. Everybody, thank you so much for joining. Thank you for being here. I truly appreciate it so much. I appreciate every single one of you. I go Tuesdays and Thursdays. Please join the Discord. Please feel free to be here. There's 8 of you. Wow, that's great. Thank you so much for being with me, for choosing to stick around, for Silly Wolf. And please, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We all do enjoy Cody. Yes, Yodi, whatever. It's hard to differentiate this sometimes between, 3 furs that are kind of called Cody. Thank you, Danny. I'm a good boy. Thank you again for today's stream. Luke, I really appreciated it. Talking to you especially was incredibly impactful, and I really, really enjoyed it. So thank you. And please, do be kind to yourselves. It's a really cold and nasty world out there. Don't look at social media right now. It is bad. It's just bad. I don't care what your politics are. It doesn't matter. I care about you, my furs. I need all of you to be mentally stable, which is tough right now. So just take care of yourselves. Focus on yourselves and on each other. That's the important thing. That's what we can affect. And we'll be back. And I love you all. Thank you so much. Earth. Bye. Bye.